with very different resumes. We can show you just how different. Take a look at this. Anthony Joshua has over a decade more experience in the game. He's been in 13 title fights. Jake, meanwhile, has been in 0. Anthony Joshua's fought some of the best heavyweights of his era, and every champion or former champion that Joshua fought was in his prime or very close to it. That is not at all the case for Jake Paul, who faced Mike Tyson when he was 58 years old, and then Chavez Jr. when he was a good decade past his best. That gulf in class and experience and size as well. Let's not even talk about that. But what that means is Anthony Joshua has to dominate, Lennox.
He has to dominate. He has to go in there and basically do what he wants to do because he's the expert in there. He's the pride of the bunch. So when he goes in there, he can basically take his time and knock him out when he wants to, because that's what's going to happen.
Regardless of the size of the paycheck, it still takes a lot of balls to get into the ring with a heavyweight when you're not a heavyweight. How much do you respect Jake Paul for taking the fight?
I respect him for taking the fight, and you know, this is a fight where a lot of people, he's built a lot of his reputation on people wanting to see him lose, and that's why they're going to tune in tonight, because they think, okay, tonight's the night. He's facing a real guy, former heavyweight champion, and I'm excited to see how it turns out, because Anthony Joshua has a lot of pressure on him tonight too.
It feels like the narrative around Jake Paul as well has been, we want to see him take on a real challenge. Now he takes on a real challenge, and we're all like, oh Lord, are you sure? Is this
too much.
Yeah.
Weight class is for a reason, right? And boxing is a very dangerous sport, but I think that, you know, he calls himself delusional, right? Optimistic. He made up a whole new word for himself. It's just crazy. That's what it is, just plain old crazy. But yeah, I think that Anthony Joshua needs to come in there, establish his jab, and just start landing that right hand, because us in the boxing community, we're just kind of like, you have no business not knocking Jake Paul out.
Right. Well, we're all going to be with you all night long, but so too is our good friend Sibley Skulls. Let's go find out where she is and what she expects to have for us tonight. Sibley.
Thanks so much, Kate. The energy is building up here inside Kaseya Center. There's so much going on, I almost fell over. Listen, the week has been action-packed, from the press conference, the open workouts, and of course all that talk at face-off. But now, as you'll hear throughout the broadcast, this is Judgment Day, and I will be ringside talking to all the celebs in attendance, getting interviews, their predictions on what's going to go down on that main card. This is Jake versus Joshua. A lot on the line. Ariel, how insane is this?
Well, Sibley, as you know, it was 6 years ago in this very city that a young man named Jake Paul made his pro boxing debut against a fellow YouTuber named Anisan Gift. At that exact moment in time, Anthony Joshua was the unified heavyweight champion of the world. Imagine telling someone back then that these two would meet in a pro heavyweight bout just a few years later. Actually, imagine telling someone about this 6 months ago. That's how improbable all of this is. But don't you dare tell Jake Paul that a win tonight is impossible. He is steadfast in his belief that he is going to pull off what he describes as the greatest upset in sports history. Well, we are just a few hours away now from finding out if that delusional optimism is going to be turned into a reality for the man they call the problem child. Kate?
Yeah, thank you, Ariel. We are just getting started for you here in Miami. We've got so much more still to come for you. The countdown is now underway to the first of our 4 fights tonight. Stay with us, everybody. We are live on Netflix. Stranger Things 5 Volume 2 premieres on Christmas Day at 8 p.m. Eastern, with the final episode premiering on New Year's Eve only on Netflix. I'm Kate Scott, Layla Lee, Andre Ward, Lennox Lewis. It is fair to say that none of us saw this fight coming until it was actually signed, it was actually announced. And a look at the timeline of the two fighters' careers will tell you just why we didn't expect this fight to happen. Anthony Joshua, you'll remember, is an Olympic gold medalist, won the London Games, that was in 2012. 1 year later, 16-year-old Jake Paul began making Vine videos with his brother Logan, hitting 2 billion views. That same year, AJ began his professional boxing career. By 2016, Jake was a Disney TV star. By 2017, AJ was the unified heavyweight champion of the world. On his 20th birthday, Jake Paul founded a media company with $1 million in funding, not bad. Shortly after his 30th, Anthony Joshua regained the heavyweight titles that he had lost earlier in 2019. He became a two-time heavyweight champion of the world. Jake Paul's first pro fight came in 2020. That was right here in Miami. In 2021, Joshua relinquished his titles to pound-for-pound #1 Alexander Usyk. And in that same year, Jake co-founded Most Valuable Promotions, signaling his real commitment to this sport of boxing. And that all has led us to tonight and one of the most unexpected matchups that the sport has ever seen. What that means is, if you are Jake Paul, you better have a good game plan coming into this one. Lennox, what does that need to look like?
Well, he needs to move. That's for one thing. If he stays in one spot, he's going to get hurt. So I believe he's going to be moving around until the appointed time where Anthony Joshua commits to a punch. And then Jake is going to throw some punches. But I don't see him really hurting Anthony Joshua. So we're going to have to see.
We've seen him hurt other people, though, right? We've seen him hurt Nate Robinson, Tyron Woodley. He has got some punch power there. He's got some heavy hands. How does he land them?
With the right hand, not the jab, not the left hook. And Lennox is right. Jake Paul has to move early. He has to stay away from the bigger guy. We looked at that ring and we saw it's a big ring. It's not a big ring once Anthony Joshua gets in there. It's going to shrink. So he's going to have to be smart, but then he can look for a right hand here and there because Joshua does make mistakes and he can be hurt.
One thing we should kind of remember in the context of this fight is that Jake Paul, was originally preparing for a 135-pounder in Gervonta Davis. Now he's fighting Anthony Joshua, who's 245 pounds almost. How do you handle that switch?
I mean, that's part of what you do. He's living his life as a fighter. He's been training for a long time. He's been sparring with heavyweights. He's been preparing himself. He feels mentally. He feels Anthony Joshua doesn't even have that good of skills. He says he's very basic, right? So Jake says that he's faster. Jake says he can knock him out with his right hand. And he's told us what his game plan is, but I don't think it's really smart to tell what your real game plan is. But like we've all said, he's got to keep moving and just not get knocked out.
Yeah, basic feels a little harsh to me.
Experience talking on his part.
Right.
Showing his hand.
Wait till you get in there. Oh, and Jake Paul's toughest test is yet to come. It's coming up very soon for you tonight. Our first fight is just minutes away now. We're going to bring you more live from Miami after this break. Stay with us, everybody.
Oh my god, this will be the jankest.
We're at Kaseya Center in Miami, just across the causeway from South Beach. We are looking forward to bringing you the fights from in here this evening as we get set for bout #1. Looks pretty, doesn't it? Miami, lovely in the evening. We do have a big team for all the coverage of these upcoming fights. And guess what, everybody? A familiar voice is back to bring you all of tonight's action. Let's go ringside and welcome in Mauro Ranallo. Good to see you, Mauro.
I really appreciate it, Kate. Good to see you. Thank you very much, and happy holidays to everyone who is watching this rather unique event. I am happy to be working with expert analyst Christina Poncher and former cruiserweight and heavyweight champion David Hay. Yes, it's really happening. Jake Paul continues to put the real in surreal. He didn't come through the front door, work ethic and commitment to the sport.
You're right. He didn't come in the traditional way, but he's taking boxing very seriously. He had a very serious training camp. He hired some very talented sparring partners, put a lot into his preparation and his recovery. But look, he didn't come up the traditional way like you did, many of the others watching. But look, it's him being a disruptor. It's his delusional optimism that he always talks about that has got him to this point. On this global stage, on Netflix, in the main event, in only his 14th professional fight.
David, for your compatriot Joshua, it's not about proving greatness, it's about protecting it.
It really is. It's a unique situation he finds himself in where the boxing fraternity are expecting and demanding a first or second round knockout. Anything other than that, people are going to start really asking questions about Anthony Joshua. But that pressure brings a different type of energy. When you try to knock somebody out, I know this, it's very difficult. You need to let it flow. And is Anthony Joshua going to flow, or is he going to really steam across the ring and let those punches fly? It's going to be very interesting.
AJ told us that it would be a huge disappointment if he didn't get the first round KO. While the Duke of Disruption, he promises a knockout by exploiting one of Joshua's biggest vulnerabilities, punch resistance. We'll have much more coming up on the main event, but right now we focus our attention on the 130-pound division. American Olympian Jamal Harvey takes on combat-ready Colombian Kevin Cervantes. Cervantes is 2 inches taller, but they have an identical wingspan of 67 inches. Somebody's has got to go. As we bring in rules expert and unofficial scorer, Sean Wheelock.
We are under the unified rules of boxing is being administered this evening by the Florida Commission. This bout is scheduled for 6 rounds. There is no 3 knockdown rule. A fighter cannot be saved by the bell in any round. If an accidental foul ends the fight, 4 rounds must be completed to consider it official.
There's a look at Kevin Cervantes. What a big opportunity for him tonight in his U.S. debut. He began boxing at the age of 11, about 87 amateur fights. But again, a huge stage for his first fight here in the States and a tall task in his opponent tonight, Jamal Harvey.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Miami, Florida. We welcome all of you joining us here live from the Kaseya Center, and we welcome all of you tuning in around the world live on Netflix. Boxing is back here in South Florida. Boxing is back on Netflix. MVP is back on Netflix, and welcome to the biggest fight of the year. Jake Paul versus Anthony Joshua. We begin our main card first in the super featherweight division. Introducing first to the ring, making his way down the ramp, please welcome Kevin Cervantes.
Yes, the 25-year-old Kevin Cervantes, 5-0 with 5 KOs. No fight has gone past the 3rd round. He had an 87-fight amateur background and was called up to the Colombian Youth National
Promise you
Team.
this will be
He's a
that.
relentless brawler with high-pressure style reminiscent of his idol Roberto Duran. He is making his American debut. Proud to represent Colombia, where he began boxing at the age of 11 in a crumbling gym with broken equipment. But here he is, on the biggest of stages under the brightest of lights, ready to kick off the main card of Judgment Day on Netflix.
they put that in there. Like he wanted that in there. It's probably gonna throw him off right now if he sees that. What the f?
And now, ladies and gentlemen, live from the Kaseya Center here in Miami, Florida, and live around the world on Netflix, we open our main card with 6 3-minute rounds in the super featherweight division. This and all bouts tonight are promoted by Nikisa Badarian and Jake Paul's Most Valuable Promotions. With our 3 judges at ringside scoring this bout, David Sutherland, Michael Tate, and Steve Weisfeld. And our timekeeper, Rick Villazon. And our referee in charge when the bell rings is Massimo Montanini. And now, ladies and gentlemen, 2 warriors, 1 fight. Who wants it more? Introducing first, fighting out of the red corner, wearing the black trunks with silver trim. He stands 5 feet 5 inches tall. He weighed in at 130 pounds even. Tonight, he enters the ring undefeated as a professional. 5 fights, 5 victories, all 5 wins coming by way of knockout. And he fights out of La Puente, California, by way of Barranquilla, Colombia. Introducing Kevin El Chino Cervantes. And now his opponent, standing across the ring, fighting out of the blue corner, wearing the silver trunks with black and green trim. He stands 5 feet 5 and 1/2 inches tall. He weighed in at 129.6 pounds. Tonight, he enters the ring undefeated as a professional. 1 fight, 1 victory, with that victory coming by knockout. And he fights out of Oxon Hill, Maryland, USA. Introducing the 2024 U.S. Olympian and the amateur world champion and MVP's own Jamal Harvey.
There you go, guys. Respect the rules and respect each other. Tiene que respetar la regla en él, okay? Touch him up. Good luck.
Biggest exposure for 2 undefeated young pros and a clear stepping stone bout. Olympian and former world amateur champion Jamal Harvey making his 2nd pro appearance as he tries to climb the super featherweight ranks. Kevin Cervantes makes his American debut, seeking to make a name for himself at Harvey's expense. It's time to Netflix and thrill. First of a scheduled 6 rounds. And immediately, Harvey flashing the jab, a lightning-quick jab. And of course, David, when you have an Olympic pedigree, you have the fundamentals aced, and it all begins with a textbook jab.
It really does. You work everything off of that. And I like the fact he's fighting someone in his 2nd fight who's unbeaten in 5 fights. That's a testament to how confident him and his team and his management are in regards to how quickly he wants to progress through the professional ranks.
Cervantes has 3 first-round knockouts. He's not gone past the 3rd round.
And the confidence they have in Harvey to put him in the spot, right? Opening up on Netflix for Jamal Harvey in only his 2nd professional fight, but he was the top target of MVP coming out of the Olympics. Jake Paul and Nikisa Badarian saw something in him, and they signed him. And look, they've given him a huge opportunity like this tonight. So far, so good. Looks slick here to start.
He's going to get the pressure from Cervantes.
From the first minute, I can see exactly why they've taken this fight, because Harvey has the skills. He really does. He's putting his punches together like a seasoned professional in his 2nd professional fight.
Yeah, he's technically and tactically sound, capable of switching the stance from orthodox to southpaw as needed, and now is doing it from a southpaw stance.
He's very comfortable in southpaw.
Woo!
Go Cervantes! It will be ruled a knockdown, and it comes in round 1. Cervantes feels he was more off balance, and that punch landed. It was a left hand, I believe, that landed for Harvey's now working from orthodox after scoring a knockdown here in the 1st.
Yeah, right on cue, Mauro. You said how comfortable he looks in that southpaw stance.
Look at me. Look at me. Work. Work. Not just to see. You see how he hits? You know, you felt his hand. He's not stunning you. He's coming in and out, in and out. Every time he throws, he lowers your hand. Control your movement, okay? Let's focus, Kevin. Kevin, it's you.
Let's take another look at the knockdown scored by Harvey in round one with the left hand. Although Cervantes agrees, you see him flick the jab out there with the right hand and then come through with the straight left, that right hand over the guard there. And you could see that Cervantes was kind of swinging a little bit off balance. But
Flash knockdown.
yes, not hurt by any means, but there was a punch landed there from Harvey.
And a huge advantage for Harvey, 21 of 61 in terms of total punches landed according to CompuBox, just 1 of 17 for Cervantes. So it was a blizzard of offense, lightning quick offense from Jamal Harvey in his second fight, just misses with the 1-2 from the southpaw stance. Oh, and gets countered sharply with that left hand, but Cervantes trying to close the gap. Harvey's got a great check right hook as well, David.
Is so comfortable. He doesn't load it up. It's just there, but it's so fast and crisp. It's the speed of everything he's doing. His footwork, his head placement, the hand placement, everything he's doing is as good as it can get.
It's obvious this Olympian has a pro style, Christina.
He really does. I mean, this is his only time fighting in a second round as a pro. He got that first round stoppage in his pro debut, and he looks very comfortable. And I'm actually surprised at how comfortable he looks fighting in that southpaw stance.
It's so educated, the jab going upstairs, downstairs, so fast, so fluid. The placement is impeccable.
It's the fact he's not getting hit with any shots. And Cervantes has thrown some good punches back, but it's not. It's a different sport he's doing.
This is the perfect range for Harvey. Mid-range, he's landing at will.
Afterkick.
Downstairs, mixing up the hooks with the right hands, and of course a very educated jab. There was a lead right uppercut, immediately pivots out of the way. Cervantes with that high guard, but it's a leaky one as Harvey splits the guard with the jab.
He's definitely stepping up in the spotlight tonight. It does not look like his second professional bout. He's being defensively slammed, although he gets caught with the left hand there. But I like what I'm seeing early. He looks composed, David, under this bright, big stage.
He really does. You'd expect a novice professional, although he's had some amateur pedigree, to be a bit more overawed and throw more combinations, but he's picking his punches.
Final minute of the second round. Harvey comes from humble beginnings as a premature, undersized kid who faced health challenges and bullying. And here he is bullying Cervantes in the second round. And Jamal Harvey appears to be more than ready for his close-up here on Netflix. In his second fight, continues to take it to a game Colombian fighter by the name of Kevin Cervantes, but he's been unable to solve Marley whatsoever.
Just a beautiful job changing levels with that jab. Upstairs stab jab right there to the body. He's showing a lot of different levels and layers to his arsenal, and that's something you don't always see with a fighter coming from the
And
amateur.
Cervantes having trouble solving Marley because he's not fighting Marley. He's fighting a Jamal Harvey. 10 seconds left here in the second. It is all one-way traffic for the Olympian from the United States. Daniel Craig returns as Benoit Blanc in Wake Up Dead Man, a Knives Out mystery now playing on Netflix.
Like that. When he lock in, just get in the inside, start running. All right? Place it. How you feel? You good? Let's go out there and have some fun. Warmed up now. All right, you warmed up? Hey, we're gonna give him some angles this round. All right, give him some angles. All right?
Trainer Daryl Davis built Oxon Hill Boxing into a tight-knit family atmosphere, providing Harvey with a solid support system in a lonely sport. Just getting things started here at Kaseya Center in Miami, Florida. The first of 4 fights culminating with the Judgment Day main event, Jake Paul versus Anthony Joshua. And nowhere in my 40-year career did I ever think I'd be saying those words, but it is happening in tonight's main event. And right is a blossoming career of Jamal Harvey.
Cervantes has to figure out a way to get some sort of offense going. He's being hesitant to even let himself start to get his engine going off the jab. He's clamming up, and he needs to really start working his hands, David, because he has zero offense coming back.
It sounds like an easy thing to do to throw the jab, but as soon as his hand leaves his face, Harvey's countering him very crisp and very hard, which forces Cervantes to have his hands in that defensive position.
And the uppercut's becoming an instrumental part of the arsenal, but it all begins with that jab. It's an Ivy League educated jab.
It truly is. And I like the way his coach was, Harvey's coach was telling him to go out there and have some fun. Enjoy it.
Seems like he's enjoying every single second. And Cervantes now trying to unload, going to the body. Pawing with the jab. Oh, and it almost looked like he threw the right uppercut as a decoy to land the left hand.
That's exactly what he did. That's exactly what he did. He's trying things out. He realizes he's got a cagey opponent. So he's practicing. As his coach said, he's enjoying himself in there.
And Christina is doing a good job of going to the body with the jab. Of course, making that early investment, trying to sap the energy out of Cervantes.
I love it, and there's the right hand I was looking for the follow behind that jab. He shot about 3 of them in a row straight down to the body. Like to see him also let go of the right hand behind it.
We talk about pitching shutouts on judges' scorecards. He is pitching a literal shutout right now in round 3. And now Cervantes trying to open up, but he gets tagged and tagged again. Cervantes getting lit up like a Christmas tree. And he's... No, the referee, Massimo Montanini, says it was a slip. Shout out to my nephew Massimo and my nephew Roberto watching the mighty metropolis of Mount Lehman, British Columbia, Canada tonight. And it's all Jamal Harvey. Oh, but Cervantes trying to fight back, trying to stand his ground.
Javonte showed some great heart here. He really is. He's really trying the best he can. Obviously, he's undefeated himself. Doesn't want to taste defeat.
And he will, 30 seconds away from going to his first 4th round as a professional, and he'll have to make adjustments in between rounds to try to find a way to score against a guy who is just having the time of his life in his 2nd professional bout here on Netflix. And man, those uppercuts, they're coming close.
He's setting some traps here.
Ooh. There's a right cross that clipped the jaw of Cervantes. It is all Jamal Harvey.
Hey, Kevin, don't give it up, dude. Talk to me. What's going on? What's wrong? What's wrong with you? Kevin, I need you to focus here.
What's wrong with him? He's facing Jamal Harvey.
Punch him. You came in to strike him. You didn't come here to get punched, right?
Jamal Harvey having his way from the orthodox or southpaw stance. Here in the southpaw stance, landing that beautiful straight left hand. He's controlled the pace the entire way through. He's just dominating Cervantes through the first 3 rounds of this fight.
Well, Harvey told us his style is aggressive but straightforward. It's not just straightforward, it's spectacular.
There's nothing straightforward about this style whatsoever.
Now he's on his back foot, but setting that trap from southpaw, wanting Cervantes to close the gap and then light him up with that counter left.
And to be able to perfectly place that left hand, he's doing a great job as Harvey, getting his lead right foot on the outside of Cervantes' left foot, and that allows him to cut that distance and land those perfect shots.
Oh, and chopping right hand by Harvey. Cervantes gets backed up with that jab from southpaw, and again he continues to vary his attack upstairs, downstairs, steady like a metronome.
So fast.
And he's a tennis player too, by the sounds of it. Expending grunts and why not? Under 2 minutes now left here in round 4, and for Cervantes, what adjustments would you try to make on the fly to to try to get something going.
I'm not sure what he can do here. The more he brings his arms away from defending his face, the quicker he will be unconscious by the looks of things. Sadly for him, he's fighting someone who's just superior in every department. Maybe just go toe-to-toe and start swinging and hope for the best.
I know the fans would appreciate that. Midway through the fourth round, and Jamal Harvey continues to use that educated jab. Missing, though, there with the right and left to Cervantes ducked underneath, but Cervantes not firing back.
I mean, when you've landed almost 100 more punches than your opponent, I think you're in pretty good shape.
And it's only round 4.
Wow.
So he's landed over 25 punches a round. A minute left here in the fourth, and Jamal Harvey strafing Kevin Cervantes. High guard by Harvey. Oh, but Cervantes able to get the right hand through the guard, and then the right hand to the body by Cervantes.
Here he goes. This is
the right uppercut glancing off the gloves of Cervantes. Overhand left by Harvey.
I think Harvey just wanted to tuck up and try to give Cervantes some sort of confidence, so he lets his hands go a little bit and gives him opportunities to counter.
Oh, and he zigged when Cervantes was zagging. Double jab and then to the body. Beautifully done by Harvey.
Really smart to go to the body right now. And right back to it he goes. I like that decision by Harvey.
Nice body shot. Right hand upstairs. Counter right by Cervantes. We are through 4 rounds. Scheduled for 6. And we want to extend happy holidays to everyone. We have Michael Irvin, Brandon Marshall, Kay Adams, and Bert Kreischer in the house, and they'll be bringing you the ultimate NFL Christmas game day experience. Catch the Cowboys versus the Commanders at 1 p.m. Eastern. Then Lions against the Vikings at 4:30 p.m. Eastern with a special halftime performance by my one-time broadcast partner, Snoop Dogg. Available globally, live on Netflix.
Landing at will is Jamal Harvey. Even when he kind of smothers his shots a little bit, he cocks back the right hand and he's able to get himself enough on that punch right there. Beautifully landed on the chin of Cervantes.
Through 4 rounds, Harvey's landed more punches, 120 that Cervantes has thrown, 106. As we begin round number 5, Harvey starts as orthodox and immediately just goes to the jab, David. I mean, it's not, it is basic technique, but there's nothing basic about it.
There's nothing basic whatsoever. He threw like 6 jabs in a row, all landing. Every single jab. Step back right hand. He seems to have it all.
Now he's lulling him into a fall. He's got the Roy Jones Jr. style, the hands down, but that's just setting a trap, and he has the speed and reflexes to set that trap. Not everyone does.
Not everybody does. Obviously he does, because to become a world amateur champion is not easy. I was world amateur silver medalist, so I came second in the world amateur championships. I know how hard it is. It's probably harder than the actual Olympics. But Harvey's got he seems to have all of the things, the speed, timing, the reflexes, as you said, is so important, particularly with that low left hand or low right hand, depending on which position he's in. It's imperative to have those reflexes.
Sterling defense on display, Christina, as well.
Yeah, and if that's Roy Jones-esque with the hands down, it's Terrence Crawford-esque, the way he's able to switch seamlessly between orthodox and southpaw. I don't typically like to see young fighters do that. Usually there's a lapse somewhere, mostly on defense, but he seems to be flowing, Mauro, back and forth seamlessly from both stances.
And we know how long boxing retirements last, but if it is a retirement, I do want to congratulate Terrence Crawford on an all-time great career. I called his fight with Errol Spence Jr. It may have been one of the most virtuosic performances I've called.
I've had the pleasure of covering almost his entire career as well, and much respect to him going out on top. Salute to Terrence Crawford for sure. Enjoy your retirement.
Until the money brings him back in the ring, David. Hey.
I don't think so. I think he's achieved all he needs to.
Hey, he and Henry Armstrong are the only undisputed champions in 3 different weight classes. I mean, it doesn't get better than that.
It doesn't. I'm so happy with his career, what he's done, the nights of entertainment.
But boy, did he have the killer instinct, and if Jamal Harvey has that killer instinct, then that's just the cherry on the proverbial sundae, because he showcased everything, and we've seen his power. Even though it was an off-balance shot, it still was a flush punch that landed for the knockdown in round one. But there's Cervantes going to the body with a left hook. Would you like to
Watching
see
the death of
Harvey
Paul.
start to sit down with more malevolence and become a little more aggressive, or here's in the second fight? Rounds are important.
Rounds are important at this stage. You know, it's no good bringing in some guy who's lost 10 fights in a row. That's not going to benefit Harvey. He needs guys who are coming at him, strong guys like Cervantes to extend him, to push him, to ask him questions.
I mean, the stats are just mind-boggling in Harvey's favor. He's got to be careful there, getting a little wild, getting off balance, but Cervantes unable to return fire adequately.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the last and final round.
Round 6 here at Kaseya Center, Miami. Cervantes needs a Hail Mary punch. Harvey representing Oxon Hill, Maryland, a small blue-collar town just outside Washington, D.C. that has produced some of boxing's biggest names, including the legendary Sugar Ray Leonard, the Russell family, and current 130-pound champ Lamont Roach Jr. Well, Harvey has designs already just in his second professional fight of getting a shot at a 130-pound title. And by the way, Roach for Christmas would like to find a break wrapped up under the tree. I mean, 2 high-profile draws that could have very well been 2 victories for Lamont Roach Jr. against Gervonta Davis and Isaac Cruz as Harvey continues to light up Cervantes here in the final round.
Well, you can tell he's honed and groomed his chops alongside those names that you mentioned because of how fluid he looks in this second pro fight. I am thoroughly impressed with the skill set that he's bringing to the table tonight and the composure for the young 23-year-old on this stage. I mean, it's just remarkable.
Who can ask him questions? You know, you put him in there with a journeyman, he will knock him out in 1 round. You've got to get an undefeated fighter with a 100% knockout record.
Steady stream of right uppercuts from Harvey, who is competitive about everything, be it sports, Connect 4, and yes, the chess club in high school. So you talk about IQ, it's ring IQ and IQ period, as he continues to try to, well, decrease Cervantes' IQ with some of these hard shots to the head.
He also has that in common with Terrence Crawford, too. Probably the most competitive athlete I've ever met. Not probably, he is.
Midway through the final round, and Cervantes eating a combination upstairs. There's the jab to the body. Harvey stuck to the game plan, showcasing some fluid footwork and able to land on the move.
And you could just tell that this was a step up in level of opposition for Cervantes that he just wasn't ready for.
I don't think he'll ever be ready for this.
Yeah, final minute here, you're right. I just, there's levels for a reason, and despite being less experienced as a pro, Jamal Harvey obviously set up for success here in the 130-pound division. And again, he'll have to take on higher and higher classes and then, of course, eventually become a contender. But it appears to me that he may be on the fast track.
He sure is in a fast track. I'm not sure what else he needs to learn other than getting quality rounds in the bank. He's got 6 quality rounds here. It's going to be very tough finding opponents to get in the ring with him.
The numbers back all of that up. And he's backing up Cervantes with this offense, sitting down on these shots. Final 10 seconds of what has been a bravura performance for Jamal Harvey. In just his second professional fight, the Olympian has shone bright. And we will get the official official decision as Judgment Day rolls on from Miami here on Netflix.
Are you sure? You're sure in script it's not?
Not every fight is easy to score, Sean Wheelock, but this fight was easy to score.
Extremely easy, Morrow. You see it 6 rounds to 0, 60-53 for the U.S. Olympian Jamal Harvey, 10-8 for Harvey on what proved to be the lone knockdown of the fight in round number 1. Jamal Harvey with volume, with beautiful technique, and also showing real punching power at 130 pounds. Ladies and gentlemen, after 6 full rounds, we go to the judges' scorecard for the official decision. All 3 judges see the contest 60-53, declaring your winner by unanimous decision and still undefeated, Jamal Harvey.
A name to keep your eyes on. Jamal Harvey, a U.S. Olympian who improves to 2-0 as a pro, goes the 6-round distance with Kevin Cervantes and was simply sublime in all aspects of the game. As we look at the CompuBox final punch stats, total punches, not even close. 185 of 460 for Harvey, 37 of 196 for Cervantes. Ariel Helwani is going to speak to the victor.
Morrow, thank you very much. Jamal, my man, you were flowing out there. Congratulations on a spectacular win. I see a massive smile on your face. Are you pleased with your second pro fight?
Yeah, I'm pleased with my second pro fight. I went on and dominated every round. I felt like I got a little carried away at moments. I was trying to get him out of there because I was just hitting him repeatedly. I was trying to get it over with, make it a short night, but he was a tough opponent. Take my hat off to him. He said that he ain't quit. He ain't quit. I mess with him.
I was wondering, while you were hitting him with those big shots, were you getting frustrated that he wasn't going away?
Yeah, I was getting frustrated. I thought usually I put guys away hitting them. They either quit or they go down. He just kept coming. He kept fighting. Kudos to him.
Well, you pitched a shutout. Again, tremendous stuff. Miami, make some noise for the undefeated Jamal Harvey!
Future so bright he might have to wear shades. Jamal Harvey, 23, now 2-0, just beginning what looks like a very promising career in the boxing ring. Still to come tonight as part of Judgment Day.
Yo, yo. Hmm. Yo. No, I can't hear you. Oh god, Discord is always... No one's first conversation on Discord ever goes smoothly. It's not possible. Hello? Boom, there you fix it. Oh, fuck, man. Yeah, Discord is just rough, man. Like, Cynic, every single person I could think of, the first conversation is pretty rough. Yeah, this is... No, go ahead. It's a fucking fight mode, man. It always seems like everything is set up perfectly fine, and then as soon as you have something like this, a stream or a fight, everything just falls to shit. And it's like, I haven't... Yeah, it's crazy, man. I think I'm eventually gonna get StreamYards, because this is some bullshit. Yeah, that's pretty much it. It's got to be just the simplest way. Do you have the Netflix stream up? You see Tyrone coming up? So, oh, okay. Actually, you know, I was gonna save this question for when I actually can go live, but I need to fucking figure out our screen names, because right now it's just our voices and a picture of Jake Paul and Joshua in the background right now. Just the basics of having our avatars there, so you can see when we're talking. You know, it lights up like the way EFAP does it. It's the stupid stream kit that you have to get. Okay, let me try it one more time since you're here. Yeah, it's miserable. I try to record it. Pretty much the only time I use OBS these days is like to record something for a video, because I can't get a proper MP4 for it. But other than that, OBS is just a piece of shit, man. Oh my god. Should we just go live even though it's tinkered? Like, they can't see us. Maybe I can tinker with it, but it's still us chatting, so who cares? That's what we're doing right now. Yeah, right now. Let me see. Yeah. Fuck. Fuck, Anderson's coming out. We may as well just put it live. Should I just do it? Eh? Oh, no, I can't hear you now. You there? You can still hear me though, right? Should I just go live? Maybe I can tinker with it in between and we can try to fix it, but... Alright. Fuck it. Let's do it. So what's your history with MMA, man? Like, this is actually like the dude who got me into the sport right here, Anderson Silva. Yeah. Yeah, you got a lot of brothers. That'll be an easy way to get into this type of stuff. Honestly, once you get into MMA or boxing, it's really hard to watch wrestling just because you understand like what real combat is. You still appreciate it, like the storylines and the characters that can be interesting, but it's a bit tricky in comparison. But no, Anderson Silva, for me, I'll never forget it. I was sitting on the couch watching his first fight in the UFC against Chris Lieben, and he landed like basically at 100% striking accuracy. Every punch, every elbow, every knee. It was one of the most amazing things I'd ever seen. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, he just it was like he was on a operating on a different frame rate. Like he was just completely different level, man. Like the skill set that the man had, like just clowning on people, like the way he knocked out Forrest Griffin with a jab. Like you just don't see shit like that, you know? It's crazy. Oh man. But Woodley. If you're familiar with this guy's career, to go from a champion to just falling off the way he did, he lost like 15 consecutive rounds, like I can't remember how many fights in a row, and then just got cut, and then that's when he got set up for the Jake Paul fight. So it's a weird one where he still kind of had the reputation of UFC champion, but the people who knew him best, like he was super washed by time Jake fought him. So he was just I don't know. It's one of the fights that a lot of people try to give Jake credit for, but like I don't know. Jake has just been a vulture to me, getting people at the best possible time. Super sharp. Yeah. Miserable. Yeah, it's pretty brilliant. It's a brilliant idea. Like he's got the gift of knowing how to get the biggest name, but when they're at their most washed. You know what I mean? Um, yeah, yeah. He's got that gets catches them at that perfect middle ground where they people enough people know who they are, the notoriety is there, but he knows they're actually a decent matchup. And I think that's part of the reason we're here tonight. This is the first time he didn't do that. Like he's probably gonna get murdered tonight, and I don't know what he was thinking. Yeah, it's he's still like legit. Like Usyk is the number one heavyweight in the world right now, and Joshua went to a split decision with him twice. So this is someone who's like completely washed, right? Mm, I yeah, it feels like he wasn't even trying to pull the trigger on that one, and then Mike was 1,000 years old, so he couldn't. But this one's interesting, where it's like I never would have imagined this matchup ever. It's a real even seeing this here with these two, but this is fucking weird. I still got Anderson, even if he's 50. I don't care. He's still just a better striker overall. But yeah, who knows how many people are even checking this out tonight? Not a lot of people are fight fans, but like I know at least you're familiar enough, you know. Hmm? It's 15 minutes after the main event is usually when people pile in. So I think it's nice to just be able to have the streams. We can just have the conversation and then already be live for people who are trying to get some feedback. You know, just chill out a little after that. Because whatever happens, there's gonna be something to discuss. Whether it's bullshit, whether it's Jake Paul dead, whether he pulls off a miracle. Bro, you're gonna hear me scream like a fucking banshee if that happens, because that's gonna be one of the most biggest upsets in like sports, not just combat sports, like sports period. Don't, dude, that'll kill his life. Fuck his career. He can't. He has to jump off a bridge after that. If he loses a round to Jake Paul, his career is already in shambles. You know what I mean? But if he loses, like gets knocked out, I don't even know what to say. It's oh, jeez. But if he needs two fights to beat Jake Paul. Your credibility is just out the window. It's so fucking bad, man. This is so. They haven't even done anything yet, but I'm just like tripping. It's like mesmerizing seeing these two together. But like, hopefully, fucking Anderson catches him with something. I can still see he's got that movement, like pretty decent into his 50s. Yep. Yeah. 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 It's you gotta pace yourself at this point. Like he's got the IQ and the skills are still there, but like you could only push yourself that much in your 50s. Like that's just crazy. Yeah, that's Yeah, that's the most frustrating thing that people don't factor in here. Like we're watching a Muay Thai fighter and a wrestler box. Yeah, like there's just a difference in fluidity and an understanding. Like if you're a specialist, you're just it's gonna be really hard to compete with that, you know? MMA fighters have to balance and juggle so many different skill sets. You can't expect them to go in and look as clean as boxers almost ever. How many times have I seen a striker get knocked out by a wrestler because they were worried about the takedown and they fake the takedown and then land a knockout? It's happened so many times. Like Connor, the first time McGregor got dropped in the UFC was against Khabib, and that's a fucking wrestler. It's crazy how that shit happens. It's a consistent thing. I've seen it from Pride all the way to the UFC. Oh yeah, I'm already whiskeyed up, man. Come on now. Yeah, man, it's gotta be. It's fucking fight night. This is pretty much like a tradition for me. If there's a fight night, I'll make sure I have like a good steak or like a meal or something beforehand, and then just chill, man. Because like, I don't drink too often, but I want to have a nice drink when it's time, right? It's the Saudi money. The time zones are just all over the place now. Yeah, fucking hell. That's a rough one. I hope you make it, dude. Shit. Um yeah, because this is the thing. I I'm gonna be watching these regardless, man. I'm a massive fight fan, but most people within our sphere don't know what the fuck we're talking about when it comes to this. But like, I've seen both of these guys' entire careers. Like, this is like a very, I don't know. It's almost nostalgic for me. I hope neither of them get hurt. Yeah. Mm-hmm. But I do like seeing these guys get opportunities at this point in their career because you just can't. There's no retirement plan for UFC fighters or just MMA fighters in general, right? Well, most of your heroes go out on their back. Like most fighters. Ooh, that was nice. Woo! 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 Oh shit! He fucking stanky legged him. Oh shit! Oh shit! Woodley, come on, Woodley, bro. Yo, you know he got a sex tape leaked last year. Yeah, this guy was eating pussy, got caught. This has just been a rough bout, man. 2 losses to Jake Paul. What? Oh shit! That's embarrassing. Yo, that is fucking actually he's one of the greatest combat sports athletes of all time. Like he's in his 50s and he's still entertaining me. Bro, I was like 16 on my couch in my mom's basement when I was introduced to this man. And like to think in my 30s watching fucking Anderson Silva still. This is amazing. Yes. Honestly, it's one of the most horrifying things ever. Like, how do you fucking you're gonna have PTSD anytime you fucking see the man. Like, he mocked you and then knocked you out. Like, Forrest Griffin ran out of the octagon and then didn't do any media for like 6 months after that Anderson fight, because how could you? It's There's being outclassed, and then there's being this on the losing end of one of the most legendary knockouts of all time. Like the way Justin Gaethje feels after getting knocked out by Holloway at UFC 300. You saw that one, right? 1 second left and he gets face planted. I was losing my fucking mind when I saw that shit. Because, like, you're not supposed to fucking... You don't take... Oh, my God, man. It's just... That shit doesn't happen too often, those 1 second hitter quitters. But, yeah, Holloway became... He was already a legend, but Holloway... That's the type of knockout where people who don't watch MMA are going to know your name because of that, you know? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. know what's funny? There's a guy named Gerald Meerschaert, and there was a highlight of him getting knocked out that played right before his fight, where he got knocked out even worse. And this was very recent, and like that might be the worst example of like, damn, that is so embarrassing. Holy shit! Yeah, Tyron got fucked up. Did you see how he faked him with the leg? Bro, he faked the ankle, faked the left hand, and then did the right uppercut. That was beautiful. Yep. Bro, oh my god. It's the creativity. You can't fake that shit. Like he's been doing that since he was 6 years old, just lighting people up. No way. How, man? Honestly, the referee saved this man's life. He would have just got slept again. No. I wish the fight was still going. I wish it was like, yeah, I'd watch Silva pick him apart. Yeah, just fucking 2 seconds. You know, it's funny. We're talking through the whole thing. Nothing really happened. And then literally just fucking kung fu's his ass out of nowhere. It just drops him. That's combat sports for you, man. You can't blink. Ariel Helwani? Wait. Oh, no. The old dude you're talking about. Not Bob Aaron, but the other super old dude. I know who you're talking about. Oh man. Well, that's different than like Bruce Buffer and wait, that's actually an interesting question. Do you know Bruce Buffer and Michael Buffer are they're long lost brothers? Michael Buffer and Bruce Buffer, the one who does the boxing commentating and the UFC commentating, they're long lost brothers, not just brothers. Like so they didn't even. That's what I'm saying. It's the craziest shit ever. Where they didn't even grow up together, but they ended up doing like the most unique careers ever. One in MMA, one in boxing. It's fucking nuts. They're the Buffer brothers, and they're both the best at what they do. It's let your head wrap around that. It's like how. What the fuck is the chance of that? Yeah, be the best at be the best at a unique position in 2 different sports. It's insane to me. Jesus Christ. Yeah, man. Oh, look at this guy got, bro, every angle I see this, it gets worse. So this guy, okay, let me just summarize Tyron Woodley for anyone who's listening, or if anyone's even in the chat. What up, chat? If you guys, a couple of people that are there. This guy was a fucking UFC champion, lost his belt to Kamaru Usman, lost like 3 or 4 fights after that, got cut, had to do the Jake Paul fight, lost that fight, had the Jake Paul rematch, got knocked out, had his sex tape leak where he's fucking eating pussy and shit, and then now gets knocked out by a 50-year-old man and doesn't even get to go out in the Shield. Like, this is... Holy shit. This is a fall from grace. Oh, wait, no. The story is actually spicier than that. He was pursuing a rap career during his UFC title reign, and his main track was I'll Beat Your Ass, and he's never beaten anyone since he released that fucking track. That's the worst part about this whole thing. It's so bad. You can write like a mini documentary about this guy's fall off. Yeah, it's fucking bad. But on the other hand, Spider-Man, this dude is like, he's like next to Bruce Lee and Jackie Chan when it comes to like martial art legends for me. Anderson Silva's, he's reached that status for me. He's a fucking legend. He's one of the only celebrities I've seen in person where I was starstruck. I was right in his face taking pictures like what the yeah, I saw him in person during his prime. He's not even that big. He's just super lean. He looked like if I swung a bottle at him, he would just appear behind me like Naruto shit or something. He looked like super slick and fast. You could tell he was an athlete. You look more like a soccer player than an MMA fighter, but yeah. Respect. Respect. He's aging well too, man. He looks good in his old 50-year-old ass, man. His time will come, but he's still doing good. Yep. You got like 7 months left when they know if the time has come. It's 2 days after 60 years old. Holy shit. Yeah, honest. Yeah, the gods are on our side so far, man. Like I got exactly what I wanted out of this. Anderson knocking out Tyron. Oh my god, it's a tough sport, man. Mentally, like you got to go home to your friends and family after this shit, you know. He takes a loss well though. And I've always liked how articulate Woodley is. He's got a good head on his shoulders. He's got some bad luck. So yeah. He's more known for losses now than wins, which is unfortunate. Nah, bro, you're done. You're done. I think his enthusiasm and he's good on the mic and the fact that he'll show up, like he'll find opportunities, but his name, the value just isn't there right now. Oh man, Anderson. Honestly, I'm still so happy for this guy. Yes, because we're talking casually, like having just normal conversation. But in the back of my head, I'm like, I might fucking cry if Silva gets knocked out here. Like I don't want to see this shit. Yeah, that would really bum me out because I want Joshua to win. But like I'm not emotionally invested in it like Anderson. Like I don't ever want to see Anderson lose any. I don't want to see him lose a fucking poker game. He's just a legend to me. So, but these. No, no. What's your actual prediction for the fight? You have to think of it this way. Um, he's got. Yeah, but the thing with Tyson is again, he's fucking 60, so it's really hard to judge. And I could see Jake like pulling his punches and not wanting to knock him out because he knows everyone in the world will hate him if he does. But that was the only one where I thought was iffy. He looked like he was ready to fuck him up. Yeah. There was nothing there. That's the only one where like if someone thinks that's fake, I don't really have much of an argument against them. You know what I mean? Tyrant's Tyrant. Oh my god! If you're seeing the interview with Jake right now, we see his live reaction to Tyrant getting hurt. That's fucking so rough. But he's like, oh my, oh my, oh my. Back to the interview. Oh. Yeah. I feel like there's more on the line with this one than the Ngannou one. Like Ngannou, he was representing boxing, but Ngannou was actually a threat. Now he's representing boxing even more against someone that the community hates. He needs to do even better than that. And like if he doesn't take it seriously, his reputation's fucked. There's a lot of pressure on this dude. It's an interesting dynamic. Mm-hmm. No, it's It would be layered, where there would be the casuals who would just want to support Jake Paul and make the memes. It would be Jake himself trolling him. It'd be the boxing community completely abandoning him. It would be one of the most devastating losses for someone's reputation, like, ever. Because you gotta understand the potential that was there with Joshua. You know what I mean? He's so unbelievably marketable. He's got the look. He's got the fucking intelligence. He's well spoken, and he was a heavyweight knockout puncher. Like, everyone wanted to see this guy succeed. And then he gets knocked out by, like, fat ass Andy Ruiz, and, like, everything falls apart. You know what I mean? If this leads to him losing to Jake Paul, damn. Too many enchiladas, bro. Too many tortillas. Bro, he achieved his life's dream. He got more money than he ever knew what to do with. He got fat as fuck, and he just threw his life away, his opportunity away. Like, he showed up like 40 pounds heavier and could barely walk. Like, my only memory of that fight was him wobbling. Yeah. The worst part about it is he had the skills to beat Joshua. Like, the way Joshua had to completely change his fighting style to beat Ruiz in the second time, he turned into a counter fighter. He was fighting like he was the smaller guy. But I don't know. It's pretty interesting to see him get exposed by Ruiz, and Ruiz just throw away that opportunity to represent all those guys out there. Like, Ruiz is the everyman. You know how many people were like, fucking hell, like that's represents the vast majority of Americans or Mexicans who just have a normal dad bod. Not everyone's gonna be jacked genetic freak like Joshua. So he had a chance to represent the everyman, and he fucked it up in a way that, like, is so bad, man. And what's he done ever since then? Repeat that, sorry? I think it was more personal. I think it was him completely sabotaging himself with all the partying that he did. Yeah, man. Anchalita party. That's pretty much what it was. It's pathetic that he threw away everything. I, I don't know what the hell he was thinking, man. I... Whoops. Do you think you can check the stream on your phone? Someone's saying they can't hear your voice. Boom. Yeah, someone just randomly mentioned it. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. Fucking hell. So that entire conversation I was having by myself for the last, like, however 20 minutes. Oh. Oh, my God. Huh. Shit. Anyone in the chat familiar with this? See, this is part of the reason we make videos. I'm not a fucking streamer, bro. I need to get StreamYards or whatever the fuck that shit is we use every Monday. Okay, I got an idea. Okay, I'm gonna close this, and I'm gonna invite you to the actual, like, channel call. Okay, right back. Hello, hello. Let me know if you can hear my voice, if anyone's in the chat. Forgive us for the jank, trying to figure this out just for the fight. Okay, you can hear me. Okay, now let me try to get Reaper in. Let me see here. Oh, for anyone listening to this, wow, I'm talking to myself for the first like 20 minutes of the damn stream. That's just lovely. Wait. Hello? Okay, I was in the other one. I don't know, maybe, okay, hopefully this works. Oh, jeez. Maybe this will do it. Can you guys hear us both? Just say you can hear us both at least. Help me out, Mr. Decepticon. Say yes so I can pour another drink in peace. Fucking hell. Let me see. Let me see. Nothing from both of us? Shit. Yeah, this is... Yes. Fucking hell. Let me think. Were you able to join the Jedi Council one? Yeah, let me send this to you again and see if that works. What? See if you can join to that one. Hello? What the fuck? We've been chatting about the fight for like the last 20 minutes. Now, like, oh god, tech. It's the worst. Okay, maybe it's on my side. Hold on. Hello? Yo. What the f... Okay. Direct call. Yo. What in the fuck is... Okay, I'm gonna see if... Okay, listen out and see if it's on this side. Fucking hell. Okay, I closed this. Because I didn't know if this... I closed this thinking this might be the Netflix volume. But let me know if you hear you or Netflix.
Alright, on the YouTube thing?
Yeah, try to speak now.
Alright, I'll try to speak now, see if you hear it. Oh, I can hear myself, I think.
Boom. Okay, so I'm just a fucking moron.
Finally.
Yes, I closed that and
Jesus.
muted it, thinking it was Netflix, but it was you the entire time. So I'm talking to myself like a fucking moron. This is why I make videos. I write scripts. I need to fucking get my shit together on the streaming side, but goddamn.
Oh well, it's done now. Let's just not touch it.
Yep.
It works.
That's this is what we have to do. This is why we just show up and talk shit on Mondays, because like all the technical sides, you can save that for Cynic, man. Holy hell.
Oh yeah, when Cynic's out, we just don't even bother. We
Nope.
Just go, fuck this.
Just click the button,
Might as
show
well
up.
be magic.
Click the button. Let me know if you need me to turn them up or anything like that, but at least we can get our reactions to this shit, because holy fuck, man. Please, Joshua. Like, I just want to see this man shit himself and like all the fucking... It's not just to punish him, but it's education. All the people that are completely ignorant about combat sports, they need this reality check. There's weight classes for a reason. There's skills for a reason. Like, you can't just come in and do these type of things.
Now, like, to be fair to Jake Paul, he has put the time in. He is actually like a competent fighter. But like, there is a difference between Joshua, like a professional boxer, and a YouTuber turned boxer.
Exactly. There's just levels. And the way I put it, as a professional boxer, he's trash. As a celebrity boxer, he's one of the best. He really is. He's got a good chin. He's got good power. He's got good conditioning for a guy his size. He moves decently well, and he's confident. He's not like I haven't seen Jake really be afraid of anyone he's fought, which I think is really commendable. But at that only goes so far. This guy is a world champion. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like,
yeah, like this isn't Mike Tyson way past his prime.
Mike Tyson.
This is one of the top 10 heavyweights in the world who's gonna just fucking kill him if he actually goes for it.
Yeah, Mike Tyson was past his prime like 20 years ago. That's what a lot of people forget.
Yeah, and like he enjoyed drugs like a fucking motherfucker. Yeah, that I think Steve-O from Jackass said he walked in on he was in Mike Tyson's house and he walked into the bathroom and Mike was just doing about 50 lines of coke.
I can see that.
And he just went, "You're gonna die, motherfucker." And Steve-O thought he was actually gonna kill him in the bathroom. Then he went, "Nah, I'm just playing with you."
Holy shit, man.
But that was the scary thing, is like Mike never knew when Mike was gonna like just murder you or joke with you.
Well, that version of Mike is way more chill, but he's still Mike, so he gets that look in his eye, and people are gonna get freaked out. But I don't know, the real Mike Tyson that was scary was the fresh out of jail Mike Tyson with the neck the size of a fucking watermelon, like bulletproof neck Mike Tyson. Yeah, that dude, man. I have no idea who these chicks are, but I'm sure they're here for a reason. They wouldn't like. If I could say one good thing about, well, Jake Paul, he's done decent work for
This is the part where everyone's gonna get up, get your drinks, go to the toilet. Now's the time.
That's
women are fighting.
kind of what I was getting to. Like, I'm sure they're here for a reason. I wish them their best, but I don't know these two bitches. I'm getting a drink. I'll be right back. Just like, it's just one of those things. Like, you gotta have your intermission fight, but it's still fight. They have every opportunity to make me eat those words. You know.
Well, the major disadvantage female fighters have is that they just don't have the weight for knockout punches.
Yeah, it's
very rare that you see it.
It's part of the reason McGregor was so special for a lighter weight class fighter. You don't see people that size with knockout power the way he had, and you almost never see it in the women's division. So it's pretty tricky.
Yeah.
It's part of the reason people like Cyborg, Chris Cyborg in MMA is pretty beloved, because she's one of the few chicks that can like actually, you know, throw hands properly. Like Amanda Nunes and Cyborg are the only ones who have proper power. But still, you put them in there with a man. Female boxers, I know like one.
The top 10 female boxers aren't even close to like the top 90, 100% of men. Not even the top 1,000 men. If you're like 900th in the world, you could probably beat the top 10 of women.
It's a sad reality, but I just wish more sports would be realistic about that. Like, if you watch strongman and strong women competitions, the numbers are different. The setup is different.
Oh.
And they respect it because they know it's reality. You just can't live with them, you know? You can get some retired strongman to come out and he'll dominate all the women. No problem.
Yeah, like, there was even like football or soccer where they got like the women's English football team to play a 15-year-old boys, and the boys won.
Oh my god.
We're talking about they're not even fully grown men, and he beat the best in England.
Yeah.
I think Australia's done the same. They get beaten by teenagers. Because there's two things about it. You've got the biological sense, which is like, weight is such a determination that we even have weight divisions in men.
Yeah.
Like a heavyweight's not allowed to fight a welterweight because that's like we all see this as an unfair advantage.
It's just
you can see
throwing
Jake,
heavier bones at each other. Look at Jake and fucking Anthony. This should not be happening.
Yeah, he looks like his dad.
Yes.
That's like, and that's between two professional. Well, you know, one's a professional fighter,
Yeah.
one at least trains, but that's between two men.
But yeah, exactly. If this fight was between a man and a woman, we wouldn't be as on board with this. We're like, I'm not trying to watch this chick get her fucking face smashed in. Like, that's fucking terrible. If it's two women, it's competitive. You know, that's one thing. But like,
Yeah.
I can't. Oh my god, man.
Like,
I'm a
imagine
fan.
Francis Ngannou versus this chick.
Exactly. I would never want to see
He would
that.
actually kill her. He would actually murder her.
That
Not even
separates the
Francis-
people who like. That separates the people who enjoy combat sports and competition, and the people who are just freaks and sadists. Like, I'm not trying to see that. Fresh, just smash some chick's face. I'll pass. But fair competition is no problem with that. I just think tonight I'm not sure what we're gonna get. I feel like Jake is gonna be on his bike running away from this guy most of the first round. What other option does he have?
Like, how's he like? Joshua's got reach. He's got the height. He's got the experience. Like.
Power.
I don't know what Jake Paul's power. So I don't know what Jake Paul's plan is. If he keeps the distance, you know, Joshua can keep him away with the jab easily. If he tries to close in, Joshua knock him out with an uppercut. Like, just he has him outclassed in every aspect.
Yeah, it's like we said. It's the definition of a puncher's chance. There's no other like tactic he can take that I can see like working. Like I can't even see. He's got to jump to fucking jab Joshua at this point. He's not gonna have an effective game plan with anything. You know, it's
like maybe getting close, work the body, staying inside.
He's gonna be basically on his bike, like trying to go lateral movement, jumping in for some jabs to the body and slipping away as fast as he can. Basically trying to do whatever he can do to stay alive during the first round because, like, that's a win in itself for him, right?
Do you think Joshua will come out tough, or do you think, you know, he'll take it a bit easy and then just slowly break him down?
I think he's going to be tactical. He's not going to try to make any mistakes. He's going to give Jake an opportunity, and he's going to counter.
Yeah.
I think he's smart enough to not go in and rush it. You got to remember, he just got knocked the fuck out, too. Like, that's in the back of his head. The Dubois fight was not that long ago, so he knows he needs to redeem himself. He needs a fantastic performance. Like, yeah, honestly, every time Joshua fights, it's like the fate of the world is on the line for this guy. There's so much stress. I kind of feel for him, man. It's like, shit.
Well, that's a savage thing of boxing. Like, you can win like 50 fights, you lose one, and that's like a major blow to your career.
Your image, everything. It's Floyd Mayweather fucked everything up. The O means way too much in boxing.
The undefeated, yeah. Everyone has to be undefeated.
No, there's nobody unbeaten in MMA. It just doesn't work that way because we're fighting the best of the best, and it's gonna happen. None of my favorite fighters are unbeaten. It's just doesn't work that way.
Well, that's always been a great thing about MMA is people have to fight each other.
Yep. And you get exposed to so many different styles that it's almost impossible to stay unbeaten. Like, Khabib is famous for being one of the only guys that retired unbeaten. Khabib would have lost had he stayed around. Guarantee you.
Yeah.
It just doesn't work that way.
Whereas boxing, I think it's all because in MMA, it's all under one house. Whereas boxing, you've got many different types of corporations and interests. You've got Saudi money, and there's so many. So everyone's kind of like a brand, and nobody wants to tarnish their brand.
Yep. That's why it gets so difficult to make fights in boxing, man. It's just all that shit gets into it. The politics is insane.
Yeah, and it's becoming more like sensational like this. Like boxer versus YouTuber does way more than like this. Do you reckon this fight will be more? You know, well, it already looks like it is. Jake Paul versus Joshua, than Joshua versus Usyk.
Yeah, that's a shame.
More people will watch this than the actual Usyk fight.
The Canelo Crawford fight, which was one of the biggest fights recently, probably made less than the last Jake Paul fight. It's just, it's just the way it works, man. It's the spectacle of the casual audience. I was saying this on B-Sub. If Sydney Sweeney was gonna box Kim Kardashian, it would break all records.
Oh yeah, that'd be like the great. I mean, I'd watch it.
Yeah, I'd be
We'd
there.
all watch-
We'd be fucking live streaming it. We'd be doing this shit because it just everyone would be a part of it. We'd have to see what happens. We'd have our predictions like, I don't know, Sweetie, with those fucking the big left hook. Like, it's just, yo, have we talked about the tits on this chick on the right? Holy fuck.
Well, Jesus Christ,
Christ,
man,
man.
they look like they're about to explode.
Yeah, that's like as big as you can get without getting sloppy. Like she's at capacity. Jesus Christ. Yeah, man. You're at that limit. Those are still floating while they're that big. It's amazing. I have a feeling these chicks are gonna throw down and make us eat our words. There's a tension in the
so.
room. There's a tension in the room. They're both well dressed. We'll see. No, I've just been watching fights long enough to know you can't underestimate any of them, man. You never know.
Oh no, you never know.
The fucking freaky fake smile that the girls have to hold throughout this entire thing, is that not just the most awkward thing in the world? Like the big titty girl right now?
Well, you know what? It's quite funny though. I remember because my brother did boxing for a period, and he said what he was watching this ring girl thing, and she said the worst people in the audience are the people who pay for the front row seats. They're ultra rich people.
Yep.
Like they are just insufferable. And then she said the worst thing someone asked me was some rich guy went, "Show us where you piss from."
It's fucking oh man. You're gonna have those, man. Like it's just they're there just to be fucking ogled. Like what do you expect?
I know. The thing is though, people in the front row, because how much is a seat there gonna cost front row?
Oh, that's
Tens
gonna be
of thousands.
Yeah. That's gonna be all the money.
Like people,
Only
like
for the
you're
elite.
worth about hundreds of people. You know what I mean? Your seat, people will tolerate all shit. Then you're buying champagne all night, and you've got all. People just deal with rich people like that.
Yeah.
You just tolerate them despite the fact they're complete assholes.
Bringing in the money, man. And sometimes they just want them there just to be seen, like the celebrity factor. I like seeing celebrities in the crowd of a big fight, but it's got to be organic. Like they actually have to be fight fans. I hate seeing people on their phones when there's like a legit fight going on.
Well, you know, as I thought, they always show up like 1 or 2 fights before the main event. It's a night out for them. I'll pop by, watch the Jake Paul fight, and then we're going out afterwards. It's not. They're not actual fans.
Exactly. They're casuals.
Yeah.
No, I've been waiting for this dude's downfall for a long time, man. I was hoping Anderson would do it. Every single fight he had, I was just like, I just don't like the. For the people who know what they're watching, it's not a big deal. But for the people who don't, I don't like people thinking that Jake Paul is this incredible boxer because he knocked out fucking Ben Askren, who was like the worst striker in MMA history.
Yeah.
Like, just context matters, you know?
Like this Joshua fight is the fight that will prove to everyone he's not anywhere close to being like a world-class boxer.
Or he reveals he's the chosen one who's just got plot armor. So, like, it's just the only way this can
He
go.
knocks him out, moves on, knocks Usyk out, moves on, just keeps just destroying the heavyweight division.
Nothing makes sense at that point. He's just, I don't know. He needs to be tested. His blood samples. I don't know. It just doesn't. That can't happen. Don't even put that in my fucking head. But the fact that he's gotten this far, like if you told me 2 years ago that Jake was gonna get a Joshua fight, I'd be like, no, that would never happen. It would never line up ever. But here we are. We're like an hour away from it.
Why do you think he chose the Joshua fight? Because the Joshua fight is like, he must know he can't win.
So the current theory is he owes Netflix content, so he had to do something big. The Gervonta Davis fight fell out. He tried to get Francis Ngannou, and that didn't work. So then he chose Joshua. He needed a big name, and my theory is he knows that this fight is like, this is the fight he needs for legitimacy, because before even getting in the ring, people are going to give him credit for fighting Joshua. And if he does anything whatsoever, he can't really lose. The only way he loses is if Joshua does what I hope he does, absolutely obliterates him, you know? But if he
Yeah.
looks good in
Like,
any
if he-
way,
If he survives the entire fight,
Oh my God.
People will actually say he's a good boxer. I mean, as say for Joshua is like one of the top 10 heavyweights in the world.
Ngannou made what, 1 or 2 rounds? He got flatlined. If he
Yeah.
lasts longer than Ngannou, that's gonna flip up
Ngannou.
everything. Yeah, and it's just. I went into that fight like praying for Ngannou, like just for it was MMA versus boxing, and he just got murdered before my eyes. It's just
Yeah.
Ngannou, that was a rough one.
I was so shocked as well because everyone was thinking Ngannou, all it takes is because he's so fucking strong.
Mhm.
Like you'd think Joshua would be a bit more cautious, but no, he just came in and just destroyed them.
Yeah, the difference in skills was apparent. He was cautious, but when you get exposed as a boxer, it's clear. It's clear as day.
Yeah.
It's like you're going to get right back up and it's going to happen again. It wasn't like a fluke thing. It was a technical issue. So once he got dropped once, I knew it was over. It got dropped 2 more times and then put to sleep. It's just, it sucks, man. It's nice to be able to root for these miracles, but if Ngannou is getting put to sleep by Joshua like that, I just don't know what Jake Paul can do. I really don't.
Say though, it's he's either brave or stupid to pick the fight, but we'll see how it works out. He might, as you said, he might be fucking God's chosen. Might be the fucking.
He's either God's chosen one or a fucking super
a retard.
Yeah, I don't even know if this is brave or stupidity. I can't tell. It's a little bit of both, but this is
Walk up to Joshua, look up at him because he's a foot taller than you, and then say, "I'm gonna fight you."
I just don't.
In front of thousands of people.
You gotta give him a little bit of credit for that, man. Like that's not a lot of people would sign up for that. But
how much is he getting paid for it?
Oh, they're getting paid. They're getting paid a significant amount. That's the only reason he would take this. Just fighting Jake Paul is a hit to his reputation, so it's got to be worth the money, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Let's actually see if
You might actually be able to find that, yeah.
Anthony Joshua could bring home up to £70 million or $92 million. Ooh.
Yeah, imagine making that in one night.
One night you come in, you murder him, and you get $90 million.
Yeah. And you leave, you party. You don't even break a
leave.
sweat. Yeah, that's crazy.
That would be the I'd have had such an erection that night.
Exactly, all for fucking 3 days straight. Because there's making money, and then there's making like life generational wealth in like a moment. Like that's just nuts, man.
Yeah.
All right, Mr. Jake. Looking a little
He's
nervous there,
nervous.
pal. He's probably
Yeah.
shitting himself right now. How do you not be? You're human.
He's going, oh god, it sounded good on paper, and then I just
Exactly.
had to stand next to him and then realize he's a fucking giant.
I wish they had like a little webcam on him right now throughout the whole fight. I just want to watch his body language. It's like watching him try to control his breathing and shit. Because like, how do you prepare to fight a dude that you know is probably gonna annihilate you in front of everyone you know?
Well, it'll be interesting to see when it gets closer how much more nervous he gets.
When they showed them walking into the arena, he looked a little anxious.
Yeah.
Like even the
I mean, this
showboating
is-
he's been doing building up to this, I feel like he's doing that to cover up the nerves.
Yeah. Well, he knows how to sell it as well. He's got to. He's gotta
Shut
sell
your
the
mouth,
fight.
cynic! Shut your mouth, you blue-haired bitch.
I have that feeling as well.
This is what I'm saying.
Again-
This is why we have to be there to like we'll be able to add. If it's rigged and it's bullshit, we're already live to discuss it. If Jake Paul pulls off a miracle, we're live to discuss it. If he gets killed, we're here to discuss it. Like we're ready for everything.
But it can't be like just a damn because the Mike Tyson fight everyone thinks is rigged, and then if he beats Joshua, then it's like this clearly is like he's just paying boxers to win, and that's got the damage that would do to Joshua's career. I just don't see it
I
unless
can't
this
see
is
it.
like his last fight.
Honestly, though, if he's trying to cash out, there's other options he has. That
Yeah.
don't destroy his reputation. He can cash out in a lot of different ways. He's doing this as a quick way to fix his name. Like, it doesn't matter if you fucking knock out Jake Paul. If you knock out someone, you're back. It's a knockout's a knockout. It's just the way it works.
builds up hype around him
Yeah,
again. Yeah,
exactly. He's gonna build a. There's a lot of people who didn't know his name that are Jake Paul fans that are now gonna know his name. There's a lot of wins for
casual
him.
boxer, they all just move on. Oh, we lost to Usyk. I'll stop paying attention now. That's literally just how they move on.
It's pretty rough, man.
With same with Tyson Fury. They've done everything to like kind of make Tyson Fury. They tried to push him out, but because he's such a personality, he always manages to get the next fight.
No, Tyson's gonna be marketable to the day he dies. Like, he's just one of those guys, man.
Yeah.
And his fights are entertaining. His 3 fights with Wilder were fucking awesome.
Oh, they were brilliant.
Those are insane, man. And like all 3 of them were very different stories too. Like that's like a good trilogy to get people into boxing, because you get 3 very dynamic fights. I just think that, I don't know, Joshua's probably trying to set himself up for like a Fury fight after this or anything. Like he's probably looking past Jake. You can't really, I don't know.
Yeah, Fury's probably the way to go. It's just whether or not Fury will take it.
Well, I feel like those people
I don't see why not.
They've been talking shit to each other for years now, and they're the two biggest English boxers, right? So
yeah. I mean, it's a big payday. I mean, I don't see why not.
Who's more popular between the 2 of them where you're from?
I'd say Tyson Fury.
Fury?
I mean, he dips in his popularity, but like, when he's not fighting, but like when it's actually fight day, Tyson Fury, he's just, everyone loves him.
Yeah.
I mean, some people think he's a dickhead, but like, because
well, he's a dickhead.
But he knows, but he knows how to sell a fight, and he's actually funny.
Yeah,
So, like,
he's super clever. When he's on, he can be really, really funny. And there's an art to selling a fight that a lot of people just can't do. Tyson's just a natural, man. Like, put that guy on a mic, and it's always gonna be fucking fireworks. So, yeah.
Yeah, because Anthony Joshua is more just like Eddie Hearn's golden child. That's what it kind of felt like. He's a rising star, and then after his few defeats, I've noticed like people don't even really talk about him that much.
It's the way he's been defeated. There's losses you can get, but Joshua's losses, like, they make you change. They change everything you think about him. Do you remember his meltdown after the Usyk, the second loss? So he like lost his mind and took the mic and shit. Like,
he just couldn't handle it.
Nah, there's just too much pressure on this guy. Everyone wants him to be the man. They want him to be the cash cow, and he has to live up to that.
Yeah. But the thing is, though, it's when you get knocked out like that, it doesn't. Some people just don't come back. It completely changes everything.
You can Chuck Liddell.
Like completely fucks at your mind.
Watching someone who once had an iron chin just get knocked out by pillow fists, like they just can't even take a jab anymore. Watching people just get deteriorate completely.
It's like your brain learns to just shut off.
That's kind of what it is. It's almost like your brain knows that you're too tough for your own good, and it shuts off to protect you. Something along the lines of that. I've had it explained.
Well, every time I shut off, I stop getting hit, so I'm gonna keep shutting off. Like, your brain's thinking about surviving. It's not thinking about, oh, this is for money.
Exactly. It's not aware. It only knows what's going on, right? So, and it's true, because Chuck Liddell again is one of the most famous examples, but there's many people who have just lost their chin. I wouldn't be surprised if Ngannou has less of a chin now after that Joshua knockout.
Oh yeah, definitely.
And again, that's the risk Jake's taking tonight. Like, he could be permanently damaged from this.
I hope he is. Oh no! Don't get my hopes up, Brooks. I want him to be like in a coma for a few days.
He's not. We find out in the middle of Beast Up. Oh, Jake Paul is awake. Oh, he lived. Okay, fucking wait next week.
But he's like struggling to walk, and he has to learn to do everything all over again. That's what I want.
I want a clean, viral knockout. Like, we need. I hope this isn't like someone throws in a towel or some shit and he just quits. Like, I want a definitive ending.
Yeah, I like literally hits him, lifts him out of his shoes.
Yes,
like that.
Yes.
Like a Looney Tunes sketch.
Yes.
He just uppercuts and he flies out the ring.
That is what I need. Some Looney Tunes shit. That'd be perfect.
Do you see the 28 years later, The Bone Temple?
You mean
like,
the trailer for it?
No, as you can see on the ropes, you can see the advert for it 20 years later on the bottom rope. I'm like, fuck that movie.
Oh, I see it now. Yeah, what a way to just kill your Your Steam, man. Like you got all the 28 fans and the zombie fans coming out for that, and they just couldn't even put that movie together in a way that made sense. It wasn't, and it was a frustrating experience because everyone enjoyed that first like 30 minutes, 40 minutes portion.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like,
I always say that should have been the movie, him and the dad.
It's not even like, oh, I wish it went this way. It was structured in a way where that is the payoff that everyone expected. I spent the second half of the movie being like, the dad's gonna show up any minute now. Oh, wait, is that the dad? And then he never shows up. It doesn't make any sense. They built it up to the point where he has this mission to save his fucking wife and his son, and then he just goes on pause the rest of the movie.
Yeah, it just shows how fun this fight is. We're talking about something else.
Yeah, I don't know. I pretty much expected this would be the chat fight. I don't know what the fuck these girls are doing.
This is the random, yeah.
Mm-hmm. I scheduled it that way. Check out the Anderson fight. What the fuck? Get your nipple out of my face, Bert Kreischer.
Oh, that's Brett. Oh, what's his name? The comedian, Brett.
Bert something.
Bert. That's a.
Bert, I take my shirt off for a living. Kreischer.
Everything, yeah.
Yeah, that's his only fucking thing.
I get drunk and I take my shirt off, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Definitely prefer comedians with talent, not just one fucking shtick they've been using for years.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Oh. Well, you said you got into MMA through your brothers, just even though they were into boxing a little bit more. Who was the first fighter that really got you into it?
Well, some of my brothers did MMA, and some of my brothers did boxing. I did neither because I went, I'm not built for this. I'm not doing this. I didn't. Yeah, I'm not spending fucking 7 years in the gym. I say though, like the MMA one was probably the Forrest Griffin.
Mm.
You know, because the Ultimate Fighter, the
oh
TV
yeah,
show.
That'll get you.
That was how I got into it.
Oh man, yeah, that's
finale between Forrest Griffin.
Yeah, that made so many people MMA fans because you're following it the way you would follow a normal structured reality show, but you're getting a payoff at the end that like nobody could ever imagine. You know, like Forrest and Bonner weren't even like big personalities on that season, but their fight just ended up being unbelievable.
It was legendary, yeah. And I think didn't White say he just offered them a contract for life because it was he basically so brutal, went back and forth. He
called it the most important MMA fight ever, because it basically like it was in terms of their future going forward, they gambled everything on the Ultimate Fighter, and that was like the ultimate payoff. It was crazy.
Yeah, that one. It was just a legendary payoff to like the entire season, and it was awesome.
You can't script that type of shit, man. It's crazy.
No.
And someone asked a favorite from the Cornetto trilogy. Oh man, Hot Fuzz is one of the best fucking films like ever made. It's between that and Shaun of the Dead.
I think I'd go more Shaun of the Dead.
Mm-hmm.
I really like Hot Fuzz, but I just loved it. When I first watch it, that scene where the zombie walks in with no arm, and they go, and he start throwing pillows at him.
It's the one at nighttime. It's like, are you all right? That one right there always got me. Fucking, their chemistry is just so fucking spot on. I think Hot Fuzz is the superior film, but I might like Shaun of the Dead more. It's just an easier watch. I can just throw that on whenever.
In terms of like craftsmanship, Hot Fuzz.
Yes.
But yeah, in terms of entertainment value, Shaun of the Dead.
Yeah, Shaun of the Dead is just... I love it from the very beginning. The snappy editing, the fantastic acting, the chemistry, everything about it just works.
Yeah, like that when that zombie shows up at the end, going, oh, and he go, and the zombie's going, oh, stop playing around.
So many little jokes that just shouldn't work, but they pull it off.
Yeah.
Yeah. But they, Edgar, he just hasn't done anything on point since then. That Cornetto trilogy is really all his claim to fame at this point.
Did he write them, or was he just a director?
I'm pretty sure he's the brainchild for all three, right? Writing and directing.
Right, because he did, he did, the only kind of interesting one he did was that Scott Pilgrim vs. the World, because that was kind of like a comic book experience he tried to translate on screen, and I think people do say it's quite similar to the comic, but when you have like Baby Driver, which I was like, or like especially the Running Man, that was dog shit. Did you see the Running Man? The
No,
remake?
no. I've heard everyone
Awful.
ripping into it though.
It is awful. It's basically he moves to a location, waits there for a little bit, gets found, moves to another location, waits there for a little bit, and it's just that non-stop. Like the pacing is awful. Bit of action, big rest. Bit of action, big rest.
No fun.
Just it was so fucking boring.
No
like
fun.
Glenn Powell tries, but he's got nothing to work with.
I'm just done with the remakes, man. Why do they always feel like they can do it better? We've learned over the last 10 years that's just not the case.
Well, we've said remake. If you're gonna remake shit, remakes like a bad movie.
Yeah, things that actually can
Well, I
benefit
suppose
from
no
a
one
remake.
wants to see that. Where's the money? If you make a bad movie, it surprises everyone.
Well, remake bad movies or make adaptations of things that were popular that haven't been completely pilfered yet. Like I'm shocked Gargoyles and other things from the 90s haven't been tapped into yet. That's one of the ones I'm waiting for.
Modern gargoyles.
I don't want to. I really don't want to. That shit needs to be rated R. It needs to be like very respectfully written. There's a tone that they have to nail, and I know they're gonna make it woke bullshit rather than actually a proper tale.
Oh yeah, because they'll be like environmentalism or some shit.
They'll find some angle to make it woke and stupid instead of just like I don't know, Gargoyles and X-Men. I would really love those cartoons growing up because they didn't treat me like a stupid kid. They were actually more mature than some of the other things growing up.
I think they were because they were aimed at they were actually aimed at nerd adults.
Yes.
They just, but because they're cartoons, I watched the Spider-Man cartoon, and that was great. And then I remember watching the Silver Surfer one, and I was just like, the problem is that was like super existential. And I was like 4 going, just fucking shoot something.
Yeah, just shoot the laser and punch the robot. Like, it's a bit too much.
Yeah, he was going, oh, am I the last of my kind? I'm like,
I don't fucking care, bro. Like, this is not what I'm here for. Yeah, it wasn't the right time for that.
Way too old.
Wasn't the right time for that.
Yeah, I need to be about 10 years later for that.
The X-Men found the right balance in terms of having interesting concepts, but still, like, simple enough for kids to understand.
Like you say that the villains was so good as well. Like even like Gargoyles with Xanatos.
Yes, I still remember that guy's voice. He had such a good. The show had such good voice actors.
He's the guy from the voice actor is what's his name? Fucking Will Riker from TNG. John, what's his name again? Let me double check. I got fucking nuts.
Oh fuck is fuck. I'm
Jonathan
not a Star.
Frakes.
Yes.
Yeah, he's Will Riker from TNG, Picard's first officer. Like, he's funny though because he was just a human, but he was a fucking Chad. He didn't give a fuck.
Yeah, he fucking fucked them up. I remember just being like, man, this guy like is not a gargoyle, but he's got a good game plan. Like, he just always seemed like he was one step ahead, and that's what I appreciate in a villain. Rather than making my character stupid, make this villain believably like dangerous. And I just remember his presence more than anything.
Well, he's what Lex Luthor's supposed to be, but then you got that. What was his name for the Zack Snyder one?
Nicholas Holsworth.
Oh, that was the James Gunn one. What was the one before him?
Oh,
Zack Snyder.
Oh my God, Jesse Eisenberg, is that his name?
Eisenberg, yeah. That was the fucking worst Lex Luthor I've ever seen.
Yeah, because at least Nicholas Holsworth has the look, even though he was written like shit. But why? Yeah, it was the same thing they did in Alien Earth. What is with this little young prodigy genius super tech billionaire obsession that they have, and it never fucking works out?
See this podcast coming to Netflix?
What does that mean?
I think because this guy Dave Portnoy, he does a Barstool. I've heard about it, but I haven't really watched it. Basically, they're trying to get like bigger sports YouTubers to come on Netflix and actually watch them instead of going on YouTube. Which I don't see that working, because YouTube is where it is. You go to YouTube for the podcasts.
It's simple. Like, why are they expecting that to change overnight? Like, people have just been doing that for years when it comes to YouTube.
Like, this would only kind of work maybe if you were doing it side by side with the fight. So you see the fight in one corner and you see the podcast in the other.
Well, that's one of the things, like fight companions, like what we're doing right now. People have been doing it for years, but the problem is you can't show the fight because it's live. So you need to basically it's for people who are already watching the fight or who want to discuss it after, and we're already set up for it. But if they can fix that problem through their programming, that would be pretty awesome. Because like even now, like anyone who's in the chat right now who's not interested in the fight and isn't watching it, it would be cool for them to at least see what we're talking about, right?
You say though, like you just connect to YouTube, and like it's not that hard to literally put YouTube on and put the fight on. You're gonna click and go on like Netflix's official podcast and do all that shit.
Yeah,
It's like, no.
exactly. I got 2 tabs
No, I'm
open
not
right
doing
now.
that.
That's it. It's so simple. And if we weren't doing this now, I'd probably have like someone else's fight companion on, so I'm getting a live reaction of some, you know. It's just it's because unless you're at a bar, it just adds to the element. Like when someone gets knocked, even the Tyrone knockdown, like us both being able to see that together is better than just me being alone, fucking in the apartment here, right?
Yeah.
Because he got slept. Holy shit.
So, what do you think of this fight so far?
Not
Which
much.
we've Not really talked about.
Not
I mean,
much.
Basically, Baumgardner is dominating the fight, but like, not really. Yeah, it's not really entertaining that much.
Not much going on. I'm still. The Anderson knockout is basically like getting me through this right now. I've got like.
Yeah, I mean,
sustained
that's what a way to
resources.
start the event.
Yeah.
Just
Slept in
now
Melbourne.
we're like, oh.
What are they doing, man? Like they're and again, there's this chick named Amanda Serrano, I think. She throws down. I've seen some good female fights. These two, this ain't it. Some good body shots here and there.
Yeah. You can see, look at the background, you see all the men just getting up and going to toilets. And everyone's just moving.
This is the readjustment phase. People are like, you know what, this is the time to take the piss, get your drinks. Maybe that's why they scheduled it that way.
Oh, yeah. Every third fight's a woman.
Mm-hmm. Oh, shit.
Oh, it's starting to pick up now.
Yeah, she got a little bit. Just drop. Watch this just end in like a crazy knockout after we're dissing it. Probably not.
No, we said before, that's the problem with women boxing, they just don't have the weight. So even if I've seen them catch each other clean and they just don't have the power
Yeah.
to knock each other out. I mean,
Yeah.
it can happen occasionally, but like, how much did he weigh? Was it 130 pounds?
Yeah, that's like a bantamweight. You're just at that weight class. It's much more about technical
Yeah.
ability. You're not gonna have that same type of knockout power. Even for the men, it's just difficult, right?
Yeah.
And that's one of the things you gotta appreciate about heavyweight. It's like sudden death. They can knock each other out accidentally.
Oh yeah, that's the heavyweight and cruiserweight. That's why there's the most popular divisions, because it is like you almost guaranteed to knock out most fights.
The chance for actual damage and meaningful interactions is just increased. Like I
That's also
personally
like-
love the middle weight classes, like 155, 170, because you get good power with the conditioning and skills that you need to get like all the different type of you're gonna get a more dynamic fight. But there's something about heavyweight combat sports that's always just gonna be like whoever the heavyweight champion is the baddest man in the world. Like you can't get around that.
No. You see Joshua on the screen now.
He's fucking jacked, man.
He is, yeah.
Dude's fucking jacked.
245 pounds, they said.
Yeah, that's just good genes, man.
He's nearly double. Though he's basically these two women put together.
Yeah.
That's when you talk about like mass.
He's a fucking beast, man. And Usyk still beats his ass. That's why skills is so important. Like, it's just like
Usyk's so good. Yeah.
Usyk fucks him up.
And he moved.
Yeah.
And he moved up. He was a cruiserweight, weren't he?
Usyk was he was a cruiserweight. He was the weight class lower than that. Nobody, like when everyone was talking about Wilder and Fury and Joshua, nobody was talking about Usyk, and this little guy just came and like fucked everybody up.
Yeah, because he just outclassed everyone in his own division, and he went, "Well, I've just got to go up. Heavyweight's the one." And give it to him. He's beating everyone.
Usyk's amazing. The guy who knocked out Joshua, Usyk knocked him to fuck out just a few months ago. Dubois.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just.
Yeah. Oh, just he's super impressive, man. He's someone who should retire right now, unbeaten. Like, it just no need for it.
It's a strange thing, yeah, because like he's beaten everyone, but he's still got like plenty of time to like. Well, who's he gonna fight?
Yeah, I'm not really sure what his game plan is now.
Yeah, plus like, oh well, I could fight Fury again. I could fight, Wilder. I could fight, you know what I mean? It's just, I don't know what you do with him because he's beaten everyone multiple times. I mean, it's a good problem to have.
Yeah.
I'm undefeated, and I'm just like
Yeah.
the best ever.
It's not a big
It's
issue
like-
if you're a champion, but it's a weird situation
Yeah.
considering the skill set that he has. Because I want to see him fight again, but he doesn't have to. Like, he's done it all.
Yeah. But it's also you gotta make it worth it. And what he might end up just doing a YouTuber fight instead. I mean, you'd have to be insane to fight him, but
Fuck, nobody's touching Usyk, man. You crazy? But who
unless they
knows?
wait 20 years, they'll wait 30 years before he finally gets another fight.
Man, what's the game plan around that guy? He's got the size of a heavyweight, the skills of like a middleweight. Like he's phenomenal at this point.
Yeah.
Oh, are you a fan of Farscape? Someone's asking in the chat.
I've never watched Farscape.
Same. It's a 90s sci-fi series, right?
I think so. Yeah. It's the same. What's the one with that guy Nathan Fillion?
Nathan Fillion. It's
Sci-fi. Everyone always talks about.
Everyone.
Serenity's the
Serenity.
movie.
I'm fucking hell. That's for some reason I know the
I don't
name,
know
but I know the name Serenity, but I don't know the name of the
Serenity's
show.
movie.
Firefly.
Yeah, but Firefly. That's it. Yeah.
It is
No,
kind of
I watch Farscape or Firefly.
Yeah, I'm
Was
much
it-
more of like a medieval horror. Like I'm way pickier when it comes to sci-fi. So there's a lot of the ones that I've missed in the past.
Oh, you read
But-
the super chat?
Oh shit! Wait, what happened?
Oh, I looked away. I was looking.
Shit, we looked away right when something happens.
Looked on.
Oh shit! Let me catch the replay. Yeah, fuck, Knight of the Seven Kingdom. You bet your ass. I can't wait to I fucking cover that shit. Because
Good thing,
you know,
though, is that you can just hop in, and Cynic, who made a deal to keep watching fucking Game of Thrones, we're gonna force him to watch it.
he should have just started with House of the Dragon. It would have been a lot easier to catch up.
That's the thing. Fucking 50 super chats and shit, and he only watched 2 episodes.
I'll give him a break specifically because he's busy with the move right
busy.
now. But
Yeah.
other than
Not
that,
good
no, not good enough. Finish this. At least
watch
finish
on his
season 1.
phone.
At least finish season 1 for sure.
Yeah, so they're saying Knights. If he watches Knights of Seven Kingdoms, he'll get in it. He'll finish Game of Thrones. If it's as good as Game of Thrones is,
I have a sneaky feeling that show is gonna be fun. Like I'm just kind of like,
I think so.
yeah, I'm not trying to over anticipate it or anything, but we'll see what happens.
I think it's more faithful to the books. I think House of the Dragon, we'll try and change stuff where we can. This one, the look, the feel, it looks like they tried way. And George R. Martin was talking about like this season being better because he wrote a blog post about House of Dragon season 2 and how he didn't like some of the changes.
Yeah, they changed significant
and I-
amount of things.
Yeah, so I think I think this one he's more happy with. I think this one's the one they've went, yeah, this is what I wrote and this is what they've got right.
Because he's
Plus
looking at it as an adaptation first, not
Yeah.
a story second. So that's interesting to see.
Because in House of the Dragon, that blog post, something about butterflies, I think it was called, but he basically, it's like butterfly flaps its wing, chaos theory. He was saying they got rid of this one character, but that character's significant because the death of that character spares other characters to do stuff, and he says it's like a web. Whereas I think
It's a
House
domino
of the, 'cause, like,
effect.
when you watch like House of the Dragon, you can see some mistakes. Like, what's the mother called when she steps on all those people in episode 9 of season 1? Kills loads of people.
Rainey's. Yeah, that was the biggest mistake of season 1. Like, what the fuck were they thinking?
And then like when they kill Rhaenys' dragon and he bring the head through the market and no one's cheering, you're like, why wouldn't you cheer? This is the one that killed all your family.
Yeah, there's a lot of little botched moments. I still feel like the fight in season 2, not only was the fight like fantastic, but it did fix a lot of my issues with Rhaenys' character, the fact that she went out the way she did. But you're right, like it's ridiculous that we didn't get some of the payoffs that we should. Like, my biggest issue with season 2 is Rhaenyra being turned into a fucking moron. Like, Mysaria, like, what the fuck? Mysaria just manipulating her, trying to be the little female Littlefinger. I've had enough of that. And during the middle of everyone on her council doubting her because she's not actually being a good ruler, now she wants to fucking make out with this chick and like fuck around and shit. I'm like, what are you doing? slap the shit out of this girl. What do you like? She's gonna get everybody killed.
They're just, you can tell they're too afraid to just make her evil. They're too afraid to make the two women just evil, which is just, it's just such. When their kid dies, that was the moment.
The ending
But
of
no, she
season
just-
1, when they showed Rhaenyra's
Yeah.
face, that was a promise. It was a promise that wasn't
Yeah,
delivered in
it was
season 2.
revenge.
I wanted fire and blood Rhaenyra in season 2, and she literally reversed and became a fucking moron. So they need to fix that. I don't want it. Like, she became Jon Snow in season 8. Like, pretty much. Like,
Do you hear they're talking about a sequel to Game of Thrones?
they need to sit the fuck down and remember that they shat themselves. There's no sequel to a show that ended like that. How do
Well,
you
what's
continue
gonna
that?
happen?
Well, if Arya
What's
goes
Jon
to the
gonna
west, Bran shits himself on the throne.
I'm a pirate, a fucking pirate. She becomes. It's like nothing about her character had anything to do with the fucking ocean.
They fucked up Arya, man. Like, she was so cool the first 4 seasons. Then she went to Bravos and became a fucking weirdo. And then was just this smug asshole for, like, the last 2 seasons. And then just completely OP. Like, in craziest plot armor ever. In a show that traditionally had no plot armor initially, you know?
Yeah. I say, though, Knights of the Seven Kingdoms, that one, apparently it's a bit more traditional storytelling. So it's not going to be, I mean, it's George R. R. Martin, so it's going to end in an incredibly nihilistic way. But it's supposed to be a bit more classical hero.
That's pretty much the only thing I know about it, is that it's one of his most, like, classical stories, and like, conventional stories.
Yeah, like, it might be, like, some twists, like, what is honor? Is honor, like, keeping you where? He'll play with that type of stuff. But it's actually a good guy trying to do good things.
But I don't know, the exploration of honor was, like, arguably nailed through Jaime Lannister, if we're gonna ignore season 8. Like, you can't really do it more interestingly than you did it with that character, and I just don't think they're gonna be as gritty as some of the people. Like, I don't know, like, I think Jaime Lannister and Kristen Cole, the fact that they got 2 super compelling characters from the Kingsguard, and they nailed both of them, I find that interesting. I'm not sure what this show's gonna do.
Kristen Cole is just broken by season 2.
Yeah,
he's
he's
like,
so
oh,
good.
I've sacrificed. Oh, Jamie Lannister kind of puts on like a veneer of like, you know, I'm just gonna fucking laugh. It's all a joke. Kristen Cole just wants to die.
Yeah,
Kristen Cole just depressed.
He took the Kingslayer and he like persona, and he took it literally. He's just like, you know what? I'm the Kingslayer. Fuck it, I'll live this. But King Kristen Cole is just. He's the king of sodium. Like, he's the saltiest man in all of Westeros, and like, I love him for it. Just this broken-hearted knight. It's such a simple dynamic, but it works. Like, that was his first love, and she shat on him, made him fucking completely disgrace his cloak and everything. It's so well written, man. Is there any connection for House of the Dragon, or can I just go right into this one?
I think this is 100 years after.
After House of the Dragon.
Like, yeah, so they may like talk about like, oh, who wins. I don't know if like they'll mention that. It'd be stupid to do that.
Yeah,
It'd
that would be
stupid
pretty
to
dumb.
Say, oh, hey, remember 100 years ago this one won? House Black won against House Green or something like that. You're like, oh,
well,
that's what season 3 wasted.
We can excuse Game of Thrones because Joffrey technically, Joffrey, when he's talking to Marjorie, he explains how Rhaenyra dies. So the spoiler for House of the Dragon is in Game of Thrones somewhere. But they didn't know they were gonna have Hot D back then. So like, what can you do?
I know, yeah, that was when they were trying to be good.
Yeah.
They were trying to like tell a really good, comprehensive show, and then just went, oh shit. We're gonna have millions of spin-offs now.
Yeah.
Like, would you have preferred it? Because they're doing random stuff now, like they're doing a Knights of the Seven Kingdoms, they're doing House of the Dragon. Would you have preferred it to go chronological, like, would you prefer Aegon's conquest all the way up to Game of Thrones, or would you go backwards, like Robert's rebellions first, then all the way to...
I think quality over continuity for me. Like, you can do either one, but it comes down to just nailing them. Like, I think starting with Robert's Rebellion would be the best case scenario because we're dealing with familiar characters. Like, people get an opportunity to see more Ned Stark and more Robert Baratheon, they'll sign up just for that. I know I would. Like, those are 2 of my favorite characters of all time. Like, they're just genius characters. And their history is super interesting.
And also, I think it's better continuity-wise because when you're working close to Game of Thrones, there's less permutations, because when they start adding their own little twists to the story, you don't know how that's going to affect later stories
Exactly.
down the road.
And they do
Whereas
change
you're closer
things.
to Game of...
No, go ahead. No, go ahead.
I was saying, like, because, like, Robert's Rebellion, once you got Robert's Rebellion done, you can then do Knights of Seven Kingdoms and go, right, it has to end right here to link up with the TV show. Whereas, if you do Knights of Seven Kingdoms and then you want to do Robert's Rebellion, it's like, okay, where's the beginning? The beginning has to team up with this show, and the ending has to line up with this show. You're a little bit more pigeonholed on both ends.
But if they have respect for the lore and the continuity, it should be all right. But I'm worried after
If they
season
respect.
2, like for example, the blood, or it was Blood and Cheese, the beginning of season 2.
Yeah.
They
And
fucked that
they
up.
just botched it.
Yeah, they fucked that
was-
up bad. Because when I got the description from Gary of what they actually did in the book, I'm like, what the? How do you what? Why wouldn't you do that? That's so much better.
It's like, oh, we don't want to see children die, and you're like, remember episode 1 where they pushed Bran out the window?
Yes.
You're like, fucking kids, we don't give a fuck.
Come on, man. This is the show to do it. It's about context. It's not about watching violence or watching kids die. It's about context. It's about watching one family fuck over another family in like the most heartbreaking way imaginable. Like we're
Yeah, like,
here for consequences, realistic storytelling.
What's Joffrey and Cersei, you know, did to Robert's bastards? They went through just taking them out women's hands and stabbing them.
That is the last scene of the first episode of season 2. I remember it specifically. And I remember just being like, "Oh my God! I hope Gendry please Gendry leave," because I'm so worried for him. Yeah, run, Gendry! Just grab your helmet and run, bro. And then they show him on the fucking train leaving Westeros. I'm like, thank God, because yeah, all those bastards just got murdered. Because that's what would happen. That's what would happen, man. Like, can we just stick to realistic consequences and stop being pussies over everything?
No, we gotta be pussies.
Yep.
Everything's gonna be pussified.
Yep.
I was watching that Fallout, man, and I'm just like, I hate the show. I hate everything about it, and I hate everyone.
I'm so happy I have known nothing about Fallout. That's one I can just skip and just watch you guys like bitch about it. 'Cause
Skip it,
everyone-
yeah.
Nothing about
Oh
it
my
seems
God,
good.
I'm just watching because they get Mr. House, and you ever play Bioshock?
Back in the day, but I don't remember it as well as so many people, so I don't want to talk about it as much.
Well, because I was going to compare him to like Andrew Ryan, but like he's basically a titan of industry. He's one of those old-fashioned 1930s CEOs, which is like, I'm gonna build like Henry Ford, so I'm gonna build this and I'm gonna do that, and he's got all these mega plans, like kind of like Walt Disney, those super visionary tech billionaires. Then they go, nah, fuck it, we're gonna make Mr. House a retard who just kills people. He's just super evil. He's blowing the world up to make money.
This is the adaptation we're talking about, rather than the game.
The adaptation, yeah, that's different. He's in the game. He's not a sadistic person. He's a ruthless CEO, who always he's a progressive. He goes like, I'm gonna take humanity to the moon. In a TV show, he's like, I'm just gonna kill a bunch of people and mind control them. Yeah, and you're like, fuck off.
So they turn him into like a basic bitch, like generic villain.
Yeah, well, he'll be the main villain, but oh god, they also have like a pro-communist brown woman who's just going, communist is just a word they use for people who aren't crazy.
Oh god, this is fucking
I just wanted to smush. Oh yeah, because the problem is the whole purpose of Fallout is in the opening dialogue, which is war never changes, which means even after the world ends, we are still gonna be fighting each other. Factions are gonna form, people are gonna kill each other.
Yeah,
it's like medieval capitalism.
See, now that's the worst part about it. Like, you have that line in T2 where, like, there's no hope for us. Like, humans, like, it's in your nature to destroy each other. I feel like there's more substance in that one line than the whole show that you're describing. Because if you're going to talk about war, you need to have something actually insightful to say about war. Because we've done it a million times in the past, you know?
Oh, yeah. Because,
That's
like,
generic
that one
bullshit.
goes beyond Skynet. It's like, even if you kill Skynet, you know, you've still got nukes. You're still you're just assholes of a species.
Exactly.
You're just gonna kill each other.
That's why that line is so potent, and the fact that it's being told by it's arguably one of my favorite deliveries in the entire movie, because he says it so matter of fact, and it's just like there's no way to escape it. And John, there's no real argument for it either. John knows it. It's a really good scene, and it's so subtle. Yet it feels like modern day stories can't do anything close to that in terms of saying something realistic about war. You know. Like, it's just, like, for example, the fact that there's people on this planet that would say Predator Badlands was a realistic story about manhood and like masculinity, like what are you doing?
Fuck,
What are you fucking doing with your life if that's the best example you've seen? Like, is this your introduction to movies? Because then I'll forgive you if you've never seen a movie before. But
what do they think masculinity is? Taking orders from a woman?
That's
masculinity.
I don't get it. That's part of the reason I like to reference like Aragorn as like one of the best examples of on-screen masculinity, because everyone understands it instinctively without having to really break it down. There's just a presence that he carries that represents strength, represents safety, represents like maturity. It's the way he conducts himself. Yeah.
Because like if because I hate the term toxic masculinity, but like
fucking
if you're just
hate
like
it.
If you're just like the mountain of Game of Thrones, which is you're a big badass who can just kill, you can hold a two-handed sword in one hand and just cut people in half.
Yeah.
You're tough, but that's not like true masculinity. That's just being like a brute.
Yeah, you're a brute. Like, you're a meathead. There's different things. True masculinity isn't about size and strength and whatnot. It's so much more about the composure of the person and how they conduct themselves. Like true masculinity, you could be the smallest person in the room, but your presence is going to give everyone else strength from one comment. You know what I mean? It's just there's so many factors that people don't get, and I feel like the people who use the term toxic masculinity don't understand masculinity at all.
I think they hate masculinity. That's why they try and call toxic masculinity is toxic.
Exactly. All masculinity is toxic.
To be masculine, you have to be dangerous, because if you're not dangerous, then what are you? You're weak. You don't have a choice.
Exactly.
You have to be willing to use violence when it's necessary. The whole point is you have to be wise enough to know when to use it. Like, you don't just go, some guy insults you and then you pull out a gun and shoot him in the back of the head. That's like, you go, what the fuck?
Because those people, they don't understand the difference between being peaceful and being harmless. Those are two different things. I want to be peaceful. I don't want to be fucking harmless to the point where I can't actually defend my peace. That's fucking insane. It's the term. It's better to be a warrior in a garden than a gardener in a warrior, or that type of thing. Like it's just it's so simple, man. But I don't know. Most men figure that out at a young age. And then there's some people who just skip that phase. I don't get it.
Well, they never have a fight. They never do anything like that.
There you go.
They think Twitter is fighting. They've never been an actual fight.
No, Jesus Christ. No. Here's masculinity. The one fight in my entire life where I didn't fight back was like in grade 1, and I'm still traumatized over that. That fucking prick. Why didn't I fucking swing? Like, I'm so pissed to this day that I didn't fight back, and like it literally disgusts me deep in my core. That's like how it should be, because as a man you need to stand up for yourself. And I think back to that moment of like, why the fuck didn't I just why didn't I do this? Why didn't I do that? And like and that will haunt you forever.
Sometimes it just takes a click, because I've always fought people in school and stuff like that. But I remember one point when I had brothers and stuff, and like it was built into me not to fight back. Like, because you know when someone's way older than you and they start doing shit to you, you just get that thing where you can't, when you just can't, like, he's just this authority figure from a child.
There's the mental block. There's the mental block with big brothers, always.
And then when I don't know why I was 20, I just went, something clicked and I just went, just
enough! Yeah, no, eventually you have enough and you have to snap.
And then when it switches, it doesn't turn off, because now, like, if anything happens, I'll game for a fight. But like, when you're dealing with people so much older than you, and like they've got such an advantage, you just develop that block. Same thing happens. Like, I remember being told there's this guy and his brothers, and they had an abusive dad, and he would like hit their mum, and it was, and then like they all grew up into adults, and he still didn't do anything because they had that block. And then one day, it just took one of them to punch him, and then like a pack of dogs, they just fended on him.
That's it.
They just
man, years of fucking like pent up hostility, and they're just gonna fucking snap after a while. That's why I think it's just good to get these things out, and not have all this fucking tension in the household.
Yeah, but that's the weird thing. No, it's like you could have beaten them up. You had plenty of opportunities to beat them up, but you still had that mental block.
And
then they threw him out, and he disappeared afterwards. But
it's a difficult thing, man.
They beat him. They beat their own dad savagely that they never saw him again.
Get him the fuck out of there. But if that's what you need to deal with your trauma, it is what it is, right? But I don't want it to get. You shouldn't have to get pushed to that point. But oh shit, this chick got dropped. The mental block thing is real. Like I think Jake Paul is a better fighter than Logan Paul, but Logan Paul is his big brother, so they're even just because of that.
Is Logan Paul the one who does the wrestling?
Yeah, he does wrestling, and he's done boxing a few times, but nothing serious. Jake's definitely the better boxer.
I think Logan's just like, you're never gonna be a world-class boxer. And Jake's like, no, I can do it. I can, you just gotta believe. And then he's just gonna get killed by Joshua, and then Logan's gonna be like, I told you didn't have it.
I feel like Logan is being more pragmatic with the business options, because wrestling, he has control over his destiny. He's not getting fucking thrown on his head or like knocked out the way fucking Jake might do tonight. But Jake, he's really, I don't know, man. There's a part of me that respects what he's risking tonight. He's fighting a fucking giant. So, like, what do you do?
Yeah, unless he like instantly gets like killed, then you're gonna go like, well, that was stupid of you to do that.
Yeah, that was pretty dumb.
If he can survive longer than Francis Ngannou, then like maybe, you know, give Jake Paul some props.
But this is the thing.
I don't want him to.
I have a weird feeling that he might. You got to consider the fact that his most difficult opposition is being against shorter opponents, Ruiz and Usyk. Jake is fast enough to at least make it difficult. I feel like he's going to be at least awkward and difficult to knock out. Not like Ngannou that literally walked right into it. Ngannou, like, that was his worst performance in his whole career.
Yeah, he's just like a cement truck. Yeah, he just couldn't move.
He couldn't move.
No mobility.
Nothing. And you know, once he got hit, that he wasn't gonna get out of the way of the punches. I could see Jake getting hurt and avoiding damage, you know, for a round or so. But I just can't see it being sustainable. Whether it's the body shots or the jabs, like something's gonna put him away.
It's why not Joshua underestimates him, because again, Jake Paul is like, he does actually have some skill. Like he can be quite dangerous.
He does crack. He's got heavy hands, man. And I'm a believer that punching is something you're born with. Like, you can't teach power. Like, you have power or you don't have it. When it comes to punching power, you can improve efficiency, but most boxers and MMA fighters will tell you that punchers are born, and Jake is a natural puncher, so you can't take that away from him.
I just don't know how, like, it's strange because all the sports science, you'd think you'd be able to figure out what makes a strong punch. And yet, no one's been able to figure that out.
It doesn't make sense at all, man, because I've seen, well, I'll say this. A lot of the big punchers that I've seen in MMA that didn't come from a striking background, they did baseball. So pitchers naturally make good punchers. That's one thing I could say.
It'd be like the back and shoulder. Something from there.
Something about the stability in your shoulder, your neck, your back, the way you synergize all those punches, bone density, hand size, your ability to pivot all those things together and generate power through your feet. Like, yeah, I don't know, but like, do you know Dan Henderson? Are you familiar with Dan Henderson?
Yeah.
So he was a wrestler in MMA that had one of the most.
He's So no, he's quite. He had like some serious hands on him.
A wrestler with probably the most scary fucking knockout power like you'll ever see. He punched and hit people, and it would seem like they got hit by a fucking truck. He had some of the nastiest power, but he was a wrestler. So it's just, I don't know. Sometimes it just comes natural to certain people.
Yeah. One second, you plug my thing in. I'm running out of battery.
Oh yeah, do your thing. Main event's coming up. The death of Jake Paul. That's what I named the stream, if you didn't notice. Let's see how this goes. Yes, Bisping. You can't mention Dan Henderson without mentioning Bisping. You're totally right. Oh, God. Bisping. I can still see Bisping's toes curled up after Henderson landed the H-bomb. This chick has a horrible last name, man. Baumgardner? Damn it. Let's see here. Oh. Any predictions, folks? You think Jake's gonna die tonight? You think it's all rigged? You think Joshua's gonna uppercut him over the ropes? No, Henderson didn't just make t-shirts. He made it his official logo. It's the screensaver on his TV at home. It's literally his logo. The odds of this being a dud like most Jake Paul fights, it's there's a potential. I think Joshua will try to make it interesting though.
As we said though, it's like Joshua has a lot to lose if he kind of, you know, he just fucking throws this fight.
He's got the fate of the world on him like always, so I just don't see him going and throwing.
Like I said, even if he wins, it's just a boring shit fight. You had like a terrible fight with Jake Paul.
If he wins by boring decision, his career's over.
Yeah, just like, who gives a shit?
Yeah, he's been upset by Ruiz, he's been beaten by Usyk, and he's been knocked out by Dubois. So we've seen this man go down. But realistically, he needs to annihilate Jake Paul in a matter of like seconds. Like, even if he doesn't finish him in seconds, it needs to be clear that the fight is over within seconds, or he's in trouble.
Yeah, yeah, like he's wobbling everywhere, and like
Yeah.
the ref has to set, yeah.
Mm-hmm. A fight of the ages. Good lord. I swear that fight lasted fucking like 4 hours. Holy shit. Because I've been
Like,
watching.
There was some moments where they did go for it, but it was
Yeah.
like a lot is just.
There was a girl fight earlier where they were fucking throwing down. It was bloodied. I've been watching since the prelims, and this was the only boring fight of the night.
Has she got like a silver grilling?
Her? Does she?
Yeah, I think. I saw it be in there. Oh no, no.
Oh,
I
no,
I
no,
think
no.
she just put it,
Okay.
yeah. Because I think when she was going to the ring, I think she had it put in. I was like, fucking hell.
I fucking
What the
hate
fuck is
girls,
that?
man. Especially on girls. It's almost impossible to look good.
Yeah, they never just.
Oh no, it's the Asian guy behind her that has the grill. I think that's what you got mixed up with.
Oh,
This guy looks like fucking Joker in Suicide Squad. Look at him smiling.
Like he knows as well.
Yeah, he
Shut
knows.
up.
He knows.
I
Get
think
my,
we
yeah,
showed him off.
Beverly's, yes. Get my money's worth right now.
It's cost me up to getting these fucking shown.
Holy shit, that's too funny. Oh, that was the drop we missed. Okay. Look at the chick in the back. Like, don't you think her face is sore? Just sitting there, like, I have to smile the entire.
yeah.
Like, it's so fake. I'd rather them just be like normal. It's bothered me always for Ricard Gross.
Where's the big girl, the huge tits? Where's she?
Yeah, where is
Where's
she?
Jugosaurus Max?
Jugosaurus. Oh shit, there she is. As soon as you say
There
that,
she
she
is.
appears. You manifested her. You fucking. I swear she wasn't in the ring until you said that.
Almost gonna look. That fucking white dude needs to move the fuck
Yeah,
out
get
of
the
way.
fuck out of the way, bro. I feel like there's millions of people around the world right now. They're like, move, bro.
Move, you
Fucking giant tits. I'd rather see this guy's grill than this fucking guy's shitty haircut. Brush your hair, bro. Get out the fuck. He's literally like perfectly
That's
blocking
awesome
her
way.
tits. Yeah. I'm telling you, it's not just me and you. There's got to be at least 1,000 dudes right now saying "fuck you,"
Screaming at the bar, going, no.
the
Yeah.
fuck out the way. This guy's still smiling in the back. I love him.
Said though, he's paid money for them. He's showing them out. This is one time. He's going, you see, Dad, it wasn't a stupid idea.
Yep.
There they are.
He's getting his worth.
There they are.
Oh shit, man. Yeah, those are spectacular, man. Holy shit.
Yeah, huge.
Yeah.
Like 2 handfuls each.
Yeah.
I never got why they got women commentators. They're almost always shit.
The one on the right, I think, is Muhammad Ali's daughter or granddaughter, so I
Yeah.
give her a pass. She gets a.
Layla Ali.
Yeah,
But
she
even
gets a
then,
pass.
it's like, but even then, it's like, oh, who are you? Well, I'm Muhammad Ali's daughter. It's like I haven't done it myself. Or a guy did it, and I'm taking credit.
No. I'm pretty sure she boxed back in the day, so she's one of the few people who can actually fucking have some credentials. I don't know who the other chick is though.
But you see that every time, though. They always, even like when we're watching the football here, it's always like, oh, there's 3 footballers, and then there's just some woman, and you're like, but even if they have done the sport, a lot of them just don't have charisma. They're just kind of, planks of wood.
I will always reference Elaine from Seinfeld. For anyone who doesn't know it, Elaine was a diversity hire. They said they just couldn't have 3 dudes, you know what I mean? So they wanted to balance it out with a woman. So they got one of the most charismatic female actresses in the history of fucking television. Elaine is an all-time female character because she's an actual real character. and you need someone who actually has personality if you're gonna have them in that role. I feel like a lot of times they bring a woman in just so it's balanced, but they don't put effort into bringing in the correct woman who actually is gonna like blend in with the boys.
Yeah, that's the big problem. Like a lot of them, and he asks the most basic questions, like, "So who do you think's gonna win?" And you're like,
"Oh, Jesus Christ!" Yeah, it's
gonna contribute anything.
Yeah, like,
or they repackage what the male ones say. Like the men will go, "Yeah, like, you know, Joshua is big, strong. You do all that." He goes, "I agree. He's like strong and he's big." And you're like, "Okay."
Yeah, thanks for your input.
It's the same information, just repurposed.
No, it's like being able to deal with men or even hang out with the boys is a gift. Like you either have it as a girl or you don't. Like Vex. Vex knows how to deal with fucking dudes and like not be offended by every little other thing under the sun. Not every chick is gonna be able to have that, you know? Like you need that in you instinctively.
Well, it also helps. Like she's not the those girls that like they have the camera like a foot higher than them. Their tits out and you go, "I just want to be treated like a person." You're like, "Why get your tits out there?"
I know, literally fucking it's insane. It's 90% tit in the fucking camera and it's like, come on. Like I love tits, you love tits, we all love tits, but it's all about context. Like the girl there is clearly there's a reason those bubbies are out right now. But if you're just on stream and the camera is directly pointed to your fucking chest, like come on. It's always so much better. I would rather like not know you had these beautiful tits and find out like 6 months later because you just randomly wore a shirt than you show it off every single time to the point where I'm just bored of them.
I think I just thought it'd be mad, like that ring girl with those fucking fucking milkers dozen. She will be paid way less than like these OnlyFans girls who are like 6 out of 10.
Yeah.
Like what's that Bonnie Blue? Bonnie Blue looks like a dog. She looks rough.
She looks like
facially.
She like honestly, just switch her skin tone. She looks like a fucking orc. Like she has this really really ugly look to her. You know, she's like a pretty orc. I don't get it. She's like the ugliest pretty girl I've ever seen, and it's just like, that is fucking gross, man. You're dealing with the lowest of the lowest of the lowest in terms of the most desperate, lonely men on the planet because there's millions of them. You're always gonna find them. But I don't know.
Yeah, she will be She's a millionaire
already.
Men pay hundreds, if not thousands, just to see her. Well, you get these bombshell ring girls, and they get paid not even a fucking 10 for that.
Bro, it's such a fucking waste of time. I remember I went to a strip club like years ago. My buddy bought me a lap dance because I'm like, I would never fucking pay for that shit in my life. Bought it. And it's a girl in a bikini shaking her ass on my jeans. And I'm like, what is this shit? Like, this is like the most like unsatisfying like shit I've ever like. And what, you're gonna fucking like leave in like 3 minutes or some shit? It's like, it's the most fucking superficial interaction you could ever have in your entire life. Like strip clubs are fun in terms of just drinking and seeing hot chicks walk around naked, but the idea of a lap dance or anything along those lines of that is fucking degrading. It's like it's like,
so I get up now with a boner. And everyone's looking.
Yeah, it's like, what's the point? Like, leave me. Exactly, just fucking leave. It's just, what's the point, man? Oh, it's just, I don't know. It's a bizarre dynamic, but those are the same type of guys that they're appealing to. Like, just the desperate of the desperate.
The quality's gone down. Like, I've seen I went to strippers years ago, and they were all quite attractive. I went not that long ago, like, with friends, and then you notice, like, ever since, like, OnlyFans really took off, like, the girls, like, all the half-decent girls go on that.
Yeah.
And what you're left with, like, this looks like the dregs. This looks like, all the girls have come down with, like, some fucking disease or something.
All the ones that are left over, man.
Yeah, it's like same with Playboy. I went to a Playboy in Prague, and, like, I was thinking, I've seen way more attractive girls in my school when I was growing up.
It's exactly how I feel.
They were rough.
It's exactly how I feel. Like the idea of like these mid girls being praised just because they're on the other end of a camera. It's insane to me, man.
That's Dave Chappelle.
Hey. Another legend. Another fucking legend here. This guy. Yeah, honestly, I feel like the Chappelle Show's legacy is so much better now. The fact that it was only those 2 seasons. Like, we didn't have to talk about Chappelle Show season 7 when it wasn't funny anymore and shit. Like, he gets to keep his legacy intact with that decision. It was actually, like, aged really well. All right, Jacob.
just the
fucking clown.
When you're gonna see them in the ring together, though, it's just that's when he's gonna be like, oh fuck, I made a big mistake.
Like the confidence is he's still probably fired up right now, but I feel like when they get in the ring and they're doing the announcements is when it'll really hit.
Yeah.
All right, folks, the time has come.
You got This was like 10 more fights now.
Eh?
Just constantly delays. Yeah.
No, that's good. We're here. The stream didn't completely fucking fall apart.
I mean,
it's jank as fuck, but we're here. Huh?
The first 50 minutes you're talking to yourself because no one can hear me.
Yes. You know what? Yo, fucking Wolf and Mahler did that back in the day when they were talking about Civil War. So this isn't like unprecedented on YouTube. I've seen it. It's actually funny. So it's just technical issues, man. It's learning.
Works. Second you do the fight, second you do anything like that, always fucks up live.
Yep. This is the second time ever I've actually hosted a stream. The only other time I streamed, other than just like games and some shit, which doesn't really count.
Yeah.
I did a breakdown on Let the Right One In with the Uninspired Reviewer.
Oh, did you?
Yeah. That's the only time I ever did that. I want to get the production on point to be able to make sure it's like, good for people and not fucking janked up and shit. Like they're seeing a picture of Jake and Joshua right now rather than even having avatars. So it might have to be StreamYards in the end. Because I do have plenty of streaming ideas, but yeah, we're too accustomed to it now, just popping in,
Yeah.
Because I was gonna ask you, I've got a million different ideas, and easily one of the ones I was gonna do, because the tier list podcast idea I had was essentially different type of breakdowns. Like I know me, you, and Platoon, one of these days I want to break down like all the wasted plot lines in Game of Thrones and rank them from like worst, like from like least effective to like the most significant effect on the plot. There's so many things. Like, you remember the fucking horn that Sam found at the end of season 2?
Horn,
yeah, like what the fuck? The Valyrian steel, completely wasted. All the people in Karth in season 2 that were talking about Daenerys, wasted. Like the fucking the sorceress and shit. There's so many things where they just lost their mind or just completely forgot about it. So between that, breaking down wasted Shippuden characters, there's just a million different things that could pop up.
How badly characters were assassinated.
100%, because I feel like character assassination is one of my biggest passions when it comes to like breakdown. And discussing that in a tier list format, that's what I eventually want to do with my podcast. I've just been procrastinating basically since before we even met. Trying to get everything organized.
Because you're thinking like this, I don't know who would be the most assassinated character, because you have like Cersei, who sat for the entire season 8 in her room, then got crushed by rubble.
It's insane.
Jaime Lannister, who said he never cared about people, which was it was the crux of his character arc.
It's insanity.
That he cared about the people, and then he got crushed in the rubble.
my pick will have to be Daenerys in terms of one of the most fundamental 180s of a character you'll ever see in your life.
Yeah.
The woman spent the vast majority of her adult life trying to protect the innocent, and then over absolutely nothing, she just snaps and starts burning women and children for nothing. We don't even get to see. She doesn't even know if she doesn't even know if Cersei's dead. She never even fucking confirmed the kill, and Cersei is the one looking at her like, "What the fuck are you doing, woman?" Like, it's just like when you have a reaction shot from Cersei that's looking at Daenerys as the crazy person. That's when you know you fucked up.
Yeah, like Cersei's going, "Whoa, fucking hell, she's
what
crazy."
the fuck? Yeah, that one look on Cersei's
like,
face.
"Oh my God."
Yeah, like, what are you doing? Right here, bro. Because
she's like, Cersei kills my friends, so I'm just gonna go street by street like a lawnmower, just killing innocent people instead of just going for the keep.
It doesn't make any sense. If she went straight for the keep and annihilated Cersei, nobody would have said a fucking peep. But just literally killing everyone except her, it just doesn't make sense. Like, we've had years to wrap our heads around this. It doesn't make any fucking sense, man.
That Clegane Bowl, that shit.
That was so shit. You know what's frustrating about the Clegane Bowl? They fought in season 1, and it was an awesome fight. They didn't need dragons and fucking fire and shit. They just needed Robert saying, "Stop this madness in the name of your king." That's it. That's all we needed. Robert Baratheon just talking shit. That's it. And it was so good.
Prequel is all I need.
That's
just
it.
Him at the Trident, him and Ned.
Yep. If they can
get
an actor that captures some of the charisma of the original actor in season 1, if they can somehow get that, that would be fucking amazing, man. Like, do you remember the beginning of Hot D season 2? The guy who was talking to Rhaenyra's oldest son.
Oh yeah,
the
him?
dude. Did that motherfucker not look like a Stark? Like, it's a perfect casting. Like, what?
Yeah, he did.
That is definitely Ned's ancestor. Like, you fucking killed it, man. That's what I want out of this shit.
One thing I find funny is, I think the North is supposed to be based on Scotland, but because they hired Sean Bean, every Stark has to have his accent. Every Stark has to speak like Sean Bean from now on. Going, no, nowadays.
No. Now, what is everyone fucking... Why is that the one line of Ned Stark that everybody fucking, like, repeats? No.
It's just, I think it was everyone just went, oh, there's another Ned Stark. It's like, no, nowadays.
It's fucking crazy that same guy was in the Rings of Power playing fucking young Elrond.
Elrond's, yeah.
What the fuck, man? That show.
Oh, that was so. Oh my god, Rings of Power. Like, it's not even getting like a season 3. It's like
it's supposed to have 5 seasons, but I don't even know how they're gonna get to a third one after that second season.
It says season 3 is filmed, wrapping this month. So just finished.
We'll see. I will always have an attachment to that because it's what made my channel. I had fucking I had 300 subs before my first Rings of Power video, and that's the one that actually got me to finally have some growth.
My one was Resident Evil, the Netflix show. I did Kenobi, and then I did something else, and then I just went, I'll do. I think those ones do well, where nobody wants to watch Rings of Power season 3, but you want to know what a train wreck it is. It's kind of like one of those things where I don't want to dedicate the time, but I want to see it. Those do very well on YouTube.
Yeah, it makes a difference.
Yeah, because like that Devil May Cry show, I'm not wasting 4 hours watching dog shit. I want to see 10 minutes of someone wrapping it up quickly.
I feel like Dante is an unbelievably wasted character at this point. Just overall. Like, his legacy should have been bigger than what he's had, like, in terms of his potential as a cool character and his lore and everything.
Yeah.
But they just fucking botched it. Like, there should have been Dante, like, in terms of his potential for storytelling and everything else, what a fucking waste. We saw it work with Blade. And Dante somehow works without being a ripoff of Blade in terms of being a half demon. He's his own thing. Yet they can't fucking do anything. He reminds me of the Predator in terms of wasted concepts. Because Dante's awesome. We just never have anything interesting to do with him.
But you gotta think though, the time between games, like, what was Devil May Cry 3? Yeah, number 1 that came out, everyone liked. Number 2, everyone hated. Number 3 came out, I think it was like
fucking legendary.
2.
Number 3 is legendary, yeah.
Yeah, and then there's a gigantic gap till Devil May Cry 4, which was 2008. So like, it just went on ice until Devil May Cry 5 came out, and that was 2019.
Yeah.
I thought it was more. It's been 6 years since last Dante adventure.
You're so fucking right. Like, I don't understand what's holding them back. Like, just people are down for those games, you know? It's a popular character, but they just never do anything with him properly.
Well, it's funny, someone's writing here. The guy Ladriel, how does a ship float and a stone cannot? I remember that speech.
It's because it opened up the entire show, and it was so fucking bizarre.
That was the worst thing, no, because everyone said just speak normally. Don't try and do Tolkien's dialogue. You just can't do it.
Yeah.
Like,
and they tried so hard.
You were going for like a light and heavy metaphor, then a darkness, and there was like 5 metaphors in it, and you're like, none of them made sense.
Yep.
And then he goes, how do I know which way is up? And you're like, you must touch the dark. I'm like, what the
it's like, what does that fucking mean? So you're frustrated and confused before the show's even started. And then we get a crappy battle with like an eagle and a bunch of orcs. And that same guy crying in the middle of the scene while not getting stabbed. And then it flash forwards to Galadriel on her fucking mission to find Sauron. It's just like, what the fuck are we even doing? I just remember being done with that show before it even got started.
Yeah. What was the that fucking orc traitor who had the little kid?
Glug. I made a whole video on him. I made a whole video on him. I compared him to pretty much all the POV orcs from the original trilogy. Lertz, fucking the dude who back on the menu dude, and the fucking why am I forgetting all their names? The white orc from Return of the King, who had the attitude and one arm. Why am I?
Oh, was that is it Rotfate or was I thinking something else?
Why am I forgetting their names? I fucking wrote scripts on these dudes. Gothmog,
that's it.
Yes.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel right.
Yes. There we go. Yeah, he's cool as fuck, man. Carried all of his scenes in Return of the King.
I think that's the same actor who plays Lertz.
I think so. I think several of them are actually carryover.
It's the same Maori actor, yeah.
The writing for Lertz, Gothmog, and the other one, like, they're just so on point, and they portray what you want out of orcs and Urukai. But then you get Glug, and it's like, what? What are you, bro?
I don't want to do that. He's like a Jon Snow of fucking orcs.
Yeah, he's just crying.
Why do we have to go and wage war? I just want to be with my family. Fuck off.
I added like some sad music in the background anytime he talked during my video. I made him like the biggest fucking bitch. He's just such a terrible character, man. Oh, Sauron and his giant forehead.
The orcs in Lord of the Rings, each actor had to actually get a unique face mold because they couldn't copy and paste it. It said it looked terrible. So each orc is a handcrafted looking orc by an artist.
Yeah, they
That's
put the
why
detail
they all
in.
look great. Even in like Two Towers, that orc that, like, you know, you see him standing on the rock above all the other orcs and he gives the big scream.
Iconic. I know exactly who you're talking about. The fucking the general scream. It's such a good moment.
Yeah. And he looks fantastic. Even the whole, what do you smell? Man flesh. And they're all
Man
like
flesh.
fucking...
Bro,
They look so cool. And
I just remember, like, living in... I don't know. I feel like I watched The Two Towers especially at, like, the perfect age. I was, like, so afraid for those hobbits. I was, like, so on board with the entire situation. Like, Aragorn, Legolas, and Gimli chasing them was, like, the most heroic shit I'd ever seen. Because it's, like, the Fellowship's ending at Amon Hen, it might be my favorite movie ending in terms of optimism. Like, when Aragorn says, we will not abandon Merry and Pippin to torment and death, I wanted to fucking do a backflip. I wanted to, like, jump out of my fucking jump. I'm like, yes! Like, let me get my shoes. I'm fucking coming with you. Like, it's just...
One of the few times I've went... That's it. That can't be it. Where's the rest of the movie? What? I have to wait a year. I was fucking just in disbelief.
Absolute disbelief. Yeah.
1 year.
Yeah.
For the next movie.
It was torture. I remember going into it like, are you? What do you mean? I gotta like. And there's absolutely no way I'm not gonna finish this journey. Like, I need to know what happens with these hobbits. I need to know what happens with this ring. Where's Frodo going? Like, Lord of the Rings was something special. That's part of the reason people praise it the way we do. You know, just movie magic to the extreme.
It's so mad that was 20 years ago, and it was done by, like, was it 150 million per film if you adjust for inflation? So it's way cheaper than, like, these 400, 500 million tentpole movies like Deadpool and Wolverine. They accomplished so much more, look so much better, iconic, and then you just go like, how can we not make films like that? Like, remember Battle of Winterfell? We're gonna do Helm's Deep. And have you seen the comparison? You've got Helm's Deep on top, and you've got Battle of Winterfell on the bottom. People are saying, I can't even see the bottom, I'm just watching Helm's Deep.
I can't fucking see. You can't see shit. Like, I never really appreciated lighting until I saw the Battle of Winterfell. I'm like, what the fuck are you I can't see anything. In Helm's Deep, they nailed it. It's the masterclass of how to do a nighttime battle. Helm's Deep was like, I still remember being in the corner of the theater. The entire audience was like pitched, like completely silent, and like the growling of the orcs and everything. Oh my god, Helm's Deep was something special, man.
Yeah, it's got everything. It's got the build up. It's got fucking lighting. You can actually see what's going on,
and it's got the stages. It's got like you can have a clear understanding of the dynamic change. You know what I mean? The different escalation with the characters, the ladders.
You have the arrows. Then you have the crossbows. Then you have the more arrows come in. Then you have the ladders.
And then you have the breaching of the wall, which is a significant factor as well.
You even have puns in the middle of it. That's funny. I've killed 2 already. He goes, I've killed 17. He goes, well, I'll have no point in you scoring me.
No, it's the fucking chemistry too. It's like perhaps I should find you a box. That's a good joke, but Gimli's reaction is arguably even better. Like the fucking laugh that he does, and somehow they cut that laugh, and they go from that right to the growl of the orc, and you somehow don't lose the tone. Like they managed to maintain it. And you know what? I referenced this in my video of like, you need to understand characters when it comes to tone. Legolas and Gimli were making jokes that were in line with their character. If Aragorn was making jokes at Helm's Deep, it would have ruined everything. Because he was the one who had to be fucking dead silent and like serious, you know?
Yeah, because he's the leader, and also it's how to tell jokes in a serious scene. The jokes aren't at the expense of the orcs.
Exactly.
Like he's not going, like, you know, calling them fucking Hunger Games or some shit.
Yeah.
He's literally going with this. He's literally just making fun of his height.
The tension is maintained in a perfect way, and like it only works because we have such a great understanding of the characters and the fact that they would be brave enough to have this type of composure. Like everyone else is probably shitting themselves, but Legolas and Gimli, like this is child's play to them. Like they're like Legolas is like a 3,000-year-old elf warrior. Like this is fucking like a warm up. That's the way I look at it. But that is what you need to have that type of composure. Where we have, in contrast, that to Aragorn, who's like dead serious, which I fucking love.
Yeah, like imagine that guy who shoots the first arrow, and like you have Aragorn going whoops or something like
Whoopsie!
that.
Well, that was a thing. Like some stupid Marvel humor. Like, oh my fucking god!
Yeah, oh god, I can't stand Marvel humor.
I fucking hate it.
It's at the expense of the fucking scene.
I feel like that's the definition of Marvel humor at this point, and we all know it. It's not just bad humor.
Yeah.
It's humor that fundamentally destroys what you've achieved in the scene, whether it's tonal or character, whatever writing you've done, you fuck it over with your sense of humor. It's so trash. They use arrows now? That's fucking so true.
Use arrows, yeah.
That's so true. That's so true. It just makes you appreciate. Like, instead of that, we get the line that he says in Elvish, "Show them no mercy, for you shall receive none." I fucking love that line, because he's just setting the stage, you know?
It's so good, yeah. It's just everything about it. And then, even like, you have 2 things. You have even Minas Tirith in the 3rd film. It's a great siege. Like, they've got these giant these giant fucking Roman towers full of orcs. He's going, aim at the trolls!
Kill the trolls! Bring them down! It's literally my favorite Gandalf quote. I love it.
And then you have, like, the fucking, bring in Grons, and it's the big fucking wolf head. Although it looks like a pig. They bring it in, and then he goes, "Your soldiers of Gondor, hold your ground, no matter what comes through that gate."
I fucking love it. Gandalf absolutely kills it in Return of the King. He's so fucking on point. He's one of my favorite commanders ever, Gandalf in Return of the King. From knocking Denethor on his fucking ass completely to prepare for battle. Like, I just remember just the renewed confidence and the shot of him on his horse going up to the fucking, like, the wall where you can see the whole siege.
Wall, yeah.
It's like one of my favorite shots in all of media. It's perfect. It's just...
But again, 150 million, and you look, they made tiny models of the Minas Tirith to do these, like, you know, dynamic camera shots with the Nazgul on the flying dragon. Then he actually builds, like, large practical sets. Like, they build large chunks of the wall, they build the gate, they build so much of the houses. And you go, how do you afford all that? And what is 150 million in today's inflation per movie? One film cost 150 million.
It's fucking crazy. So that means Captain Wakanda probably costs almost as much as the Lord of the Rings trilogy.
Yeah, like 2 or 3 Lord of the Rings.
Yeah, it's crazy because that movie was reshot to shit.
Well, look at Doomsday.
Oh,
how much is that going to cost?
All the money. Just all the money. There's just like... There's no way they're making just bankrupt completely. How do you pay all those actors? How do you keep this, like, how is that sustainable?
Like Robbie Downey Jr. is like 90 million. Then we know Steve Rogers has come back, so that's gonna cost another 50 million. Chris Hemsworth ain't gonna be cheap.
I think this is just trying to them trying to bring back enthusiasm for the fans in terms of like the brand. Yeah, that's pretty much what it is. Shaggy.
Oh, Shaggy, yeah.
It wasn't me. Oh, Vox, Timberland. This guy lost weight. See this, I do like seeing celebrity shots in the crowd because they actually have to be fans, right? Rick Ross. Here we go. Who the fuck is that?
What's that? Family Guy does that joke where he goes, "I'm starting to feel old because I can't remember all the celebrities," and it's just like random names going, Zach Efron. You're like, ooh.
That's how I feel doing this shit, man.
Yeah, you just go, oh god, am I old? Am I out of touch?
I'm at that age now where like there'll be so many celebrities I'm expected to know. I'm like, who? Who the fuck? Like, yeah, like I can't keep up with rappers. I can't keep up with anything, man.
Yeah, and the worst thing is YouTube's open. Like, you've got these people who have like 5 million subscribers and they're kind of famous, but you've never heard of them.
Yeah, it's crazy how this shit actually goes. There's probably so many people in our sphere that have like millions of views and we've never even heard of them, never even crossed paths. It's just weird how that happens.
You're like, even like, because even you get like the makeup industry and they've got like 20 million views from like women. And you're like, I didn't know this person existed. Yeah. There's Bert Kreschner again.
Oh my god, he's taking off his shirt. No way. I've never seen that before, Bert.
Jesus fucking Christ, do anything else?
I don't know. It's like, if that's your one gig, you need to know how to time it correctly, not just do it every time there's a camera on you.
Well, that's he's got nothing else. He just gets drunk and takes his shirt off.
That's pretty much the stage of life he's at. This is what they fucking... So, no, this right here makes me want to strangle boxing. What are we doing here? Bring them out! They always have to fucking do some crazy intermission and, like, fucking make you wait an hour for the fucking fight.
It's been about, like, 20 minutes, for fuck's sake.
MMA is so much more streamlined in terms of fight to fight. Like, it just... Even if you've ever been to a live event, it's so much better.
Yeah, well, that's the type of thing. It's just, it's all in, it's like one company, and Dana White actually runs it. I know he's, like, not the great, but he actually runs it like a proper company.
Oh, for fuck's sakes. Is this bitch about to sing?
I don't give a fuck.
I don't give a fuck. Oh, say. Fuck off!
I hope the king doesn't live long. Kill the king, so the song can be over with quicker.
Please,
I don't give a fuck.
You know how many times I've had to sit through this? Like, god damn it.
Hits on the right. Oh, it's gone.
Shit. That's it.
That's
I'm drinking whiskey. I'm trying to see fucking Jake Paul get murdered. I gotta wait for this song to end, though, I guess.
I know. Well, you got two. You got the American national anthem next.
Oh no, you said mine. Mine's the fucking Canadian one. Ours is lame as shit.
Oh, yeah,
at least
sorry,
the American one. The American one has a better ring to it, at least. Yeah. Ours is like, oh Canada. It's fucking lame as shit.
Well, Owen keeps changing because the fucking king or queen's in. Does it say the king or say the queen? I can't remember.
At least they kept it quick. Thank God.
The girl before was more attractive. Show us the ring girls.
Yeah, where's the fucking titty girl?
I always hate that singing where they always do reverb too much. They go, like they're being shook, like someone's shaking them.
It takes a special talent to make that work and to carry those notes, but when people try to do it and they don't have the talent, it's just cringe.
Yeah, and that's the thing as well. It's like even if you can do it, it's like you've done it all song. You've got to do it for that specific note.
Exactly. Knowing how to do it at the proper note is the talent, not just abusing this tactic.
Yeah.
This shit kind of sucks.
Yeah, she's shit.
She's not. I'm just thinking, holy, this isn't actually that good at all.
It's like,
oh
fuck,
God.
I always think it's funny though because Americans really like the national anthem. If they've got a shit singer, they really have to pretend they're into it.
Yeah.
They can't just look at each other and go, "This is shit."
Just close your eyes. Yeah, because they have a nice national anthem. It's got a nice ring to it, but this is whoo. I've heard it sung way better than this.
Oh, one was already over with.
She's still
the
going.
UK was already over. She's still going.
Jesus. She's only at the Star Spangled Banners. Damn it. Wow, this is actually one of the worst renditions of this song I've ever heard. She sucks.
This is awful.
She's terrible. And they have to cheer at this part anyway, even if she's trash.
She paused. I thought it was over.
Yeah, please.
Yeah, that's the funny. Look at this guy. He's like stone faced, going, "Oh my god, this is shit." If I don't salute, I'll look unpatriotic.
Exactly, you have to, because like they're boxing fans. They've heard this song way more times than they've ever wanted to. Every fucking time they have to say it. But this is, oof.
Ring girls. Oh god.
See.
They keep teasing me.
Oh shit, because she's just got some serious knockers, man.
Yeah.
And to have that type of size with her body type, like that's rare, man. That's really difficult to have that type of mass.
Again, she's not even gonna earn a fraction of body what Blue does.
Yeah, that's the sad part.
That's the sad part. Like, because I think 6 out of 10 girls are probably the most ruthless girls you'll come across.
Yeah, they're the most shameless.
Because I think with them, if you're really ugly, there's nothing you can do, and they kind of accept their ugliness. But 6 out of 10, they're thinking, if I just cutthroat the more attractive girls, I can get in. I can find a guy that's above me.
Yeah, if you're a 6, you have enough to, if you are a ruthless slut, you can get past the 9s with integrity. Like, it's really easy.
Yeah.
But if you're a 2, it's kind of tough.
Plus, you have to try. Yeah, you have to try more when you're a 6. You have to plot and scheme. Whereas if you're a 9 out of 10 girl, I mean, it's like things come at you. You go, here's a free car, here's a free thing. Would you like to get a job that pays too much? You're like, yeah, you don't even have to try.
Life on Eevee mode, man. It's the pretty pass. It just is what it is.
Yep.
6'1" versus 6'6". Let's see how this actually goes.
210 pounds versus 243. He's got 33 pounds on him.
Wait, did they misspell exhibition? Am I high?
Yeah.
Hold on a sec. That's not how that's spelled. I'm pretty sure that looked wrong.
Yeah, there's no I. It's XEXH. Fuck, it's only a $200 million fight. You can't even spell.
It's only Netflix. You can't get the fucking title right, bro. Jesus.
Yeah, EXIH. They spelled the fucking idiot.
How do you fuck that up, man? Oh man. All right, Joshua, do the thing, bro. Wait. Why are they showing clips? Show the fucking...
Because these fights take forever. They
Fucking
always
boxing.
take forever. Yeah.
This is why MMA is superior to boxing. One of the many reasons. This shit right here that we've been fucking...
Yeah, but this is like state, because it's all just a big cash cow. These boxing fights, that's what it is. So it's about milking as much as you possibly can from all. Look how many adverts he's got on them.
Yeah.
I mean, the amount of money they get.
Oh yeah, fill themselves up. All right, he looks focused, slightly tense. There's a lot of pressure on his shoulders, but he always kind of looks like that, so it's hard to judge him.
Yeah. Do you think he'll train seriously, or do you think he's just thinking, I'll walk in and just dominate them?
He knows he needs to perform. There's too many people that are going to be judging him in terms of like him representing boxing right now. So I feel like he's going to come and do the business, man.
And as you said before, he's just come off a knockout.
Yeah.
He's getting knocked out. So, confidence took a bit of a bruising. Knocking out Jake Paul would really, knocking out Jake Paul would make me happy if I was him.
Exactly. This is a quick way to get his confidence back, fix his stock.
But again, it's whether or not, this fight's fixed and he's there to make Jake Paul look good.
Well, we get the proof
He'll
here
win.
because I'm familiar enough with his style to if he's holding back, I'm gonna be the first person to say, "What the fuck you doing?" Because he should be able to put hands on Jake. It's just nothing. There's no reason he shouldn't be able to.
Yeah. Like he might start slow and then stop him about round 6, 7 maybe if he's if that's their game plan to make Jake Paul look better and save Anthony Joshua's face.
Even trying to make Jake Paul look better is risky because there's the amount of people that will fucking, if you don't put him away in the first round, it's a disappointment.
Because again, the only thing you have for the first 2 rounds is oh, he's taking his time, he's feeling him out, he's not. You can kind of make that excuse.
Yeah, but that's
Around
something you
four-
do with an elite
around
fighter.
4-5 now.
The entire
Yeah.
point of the feeling out process is because it's the fear of the unknown. You got to know how they move, how they react, whatnot. He knows what to expect with Jake, and there's not much Jake can do to him. So there shouldn't be that much of a feeling out process for a fighter of this caliber, you know?
Yeah. I'm saying, if by the third round he's still feeling him out, I'm getting a whole, you know, he's gonna carry the fight out, make Jake Paul look good.
But even doing that, how do you carry this type of fight out? It has to be essentially Jake being on the back foot, running away, and him not punishing.
Yeah.
I don't know. We'll see.
It's not Jake, yeah.
Look at this fucking goober. Oh my god.
Hulkamania.
Hulkamania. There's no way he's not shitting bricks, man.
Yeah, that's when he's got glasses on. He's fucking crying underneath them.
Fucking
Oh
hell.
god, I'm gonna get knocked out by Anthony Joshua.
This is fucking nuts. He's coming out to the real American too. Oh my god. All right, Jacob.
He's not going to be representing America very well. I'm a real American, gets knocked out straight away.
But what if we're witnessing history here? What if we're witnessing the greatest upset in sports history just casually tonight? Like, it could happen.
Yeah, like,
you know what I mean?
He puts Joshua to sleep, and,
Yeah.
and Joshua's never the same. Joshua's just like, he can't ever come back from it.
Like, prepare. I just want to warn the chat. I will fucking lose my absolute shit if Jake wins this somehow. I will, and legitimately wins it. You know what I mean? Like, sleeps Joshua. I might, like, have a seizure or something. I'm warning you. Like, there's just no fucking way, man. But the intrigue is there, so we'll see.
What's he doing?
What the fuck are the lyrics other than nigger in this song here? That's all I'm hearing. That's the only word I heard, the whole fucking song.
So have you noticed, like, modern rappers, they're just turned to, like, crack addicts now?
They're terrible. It's the
they-
trap music. I don't know what the hell they're saying.
Shit, yeah.
There's
And
no
like
lyrics.
that mumble rap, but you go like they actually they can't pronounce any of the words.
I
And
can't.
used to be like gangster. Used to be like gangster. Now they're going like, my baby mama's taking all my money. It's like, oh, that's fucking pathetic.
It's just rap is in a really weird phase, and I miss the time in rap when you can actually appreciate lyrical like competence. Like Eminem will always be my favorite rapper because he's a storyteller. Like Stan,
Yeah.
you know his song Stan. It's an amazing song. It could have been an amazing episode of television. It could have been a fucking 6-part series in terms of like that. There's so much story to tell in terms of like the dynamic he put out in that song, like the idea of a stalker and all the ways that can go. I just think that's genius, man. He has so many tracks where I can keep track.
Those rappers actually, you know, when it was fucking hell, look at that bombshell on the left.
Yeah, yeah, the left. Honestly, I'll go with the left. She's slightly prettier too.
Yeah, slightly. I think facially, not the greatest facially, but big old titties.
Fucking, what's fucking Harry Potter doing over there? This guy. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see it.
You're Jake Paul's ring coach. What do you tell him? All right, what's my strategy?
What do you?
Don't
yeah.
die.
Okay, my honest advice for Jake Paul would be to fuck. Like, what do you do?
Well, again, Anthony Joshua's got like about like a 6-7 inch reach advantage,
And at least 30-40 pounds. Yeah.
And he's 40 pounds on you. He's like 3 weight divisions above you.
Yeah, this is the definition of a puncher's chance. If he needs to get in and essentially work the body as safely as possible. Like him going for headshots is too risky unless Joshua overextends himself. It's going to be him using his footwork, abusing the speed advantage, using his jabs to slip to the body, and just trying to get some type of moment that redeems himself. If he can get a moment that makes him look cool rather than just getting murked, that's all he's looking for here. Nobody's expecting him to win.
Yeah, nobody.
With 25 of those wins coming by way of knockout. And he fights out of Watford, London, England. Introducing the Olympic gold medalist.
Motherfucker's huge.
Unified
Yeah, 6'6" is just a big number, man. That's just I just don't want to fight a dude that size. I just rather not.
Yeah, like I think I'd fight someone who's human.
Fucking hell, like that's just the energy wasted trying to reach their fucking face to punch. Like, can you imagine? Like, just fuck that. And this is what I love about MMA. Like, this isn't in MMA. Okay, I see way more options. I'm like, all right, Jake Paul, single leg. There's so many different options on the ground in terms of grappling to mitigate someone's size. But in boxing, what are you gonna do? Just
yeah, it literally is just like you are very limited. And like when someone like Anthony Joshua is going against you, it's like, okay, yeah, this technique ain't really gonna do much for me here. He's just got the raw power, the fucking size, the reach.
Fucking good when you're 6'5" too. Why is every YouTuber a fucking giant? Jesus. Mauler's 6'4", Fringy's like 6'5". There's so many people I know that are just super tall.
Are they like, because you have two types, are they like, because you have the Anthony Joshua ones, which is like they're well built as well.
Yeah,
but then
and then
I know a couple of people, yeah, they're like Stephen Merchant. They're like skeletons.
They're
weird.
They're 6'5", but they weigh like 150 pounds. Like, yeah, there's those types.
Yeah, and it's like they're like fucking, I don't know what it is, but they just can't gain weight. They're just like skeletons.
It's one of the worst body types to gain weight. Like, it's just it's so difficult, right?
Like I'm only 6 foot, and I'm like, and you hear like the national average is like 5'9". I'm like, where the fuck are these 5'9" people? Everyone around me, he's like 6'1", 6'3".
It's, especially with YouTubers, I find just like it just seems like a lot of them are always tall.
Yeah, like just I don't know what it is. Maybe it's maybe it's just sitting down all day in the radio waves from the fucking computer.
Like even Dr. Disrespect, that dude's like 6'8".
It's just fucking. It's gotta be like the radiation's fucking mutating these people.
The time has come, folks. I fucking can't believe this fight's happening. This is just fucking. What are we watching, dude?
Well, it'll be absolutely amazing, or it'll be the most fucking Jake Paul's hoodwinked us again.
Yeah, I know. That's what I mean. That's the one scenario I don't want. I don't want us to be at the end of this.
Keep getting away with
that's
this.
exactly it. I don't want that. We need some type of conclusion here. Holy fuck! Look at this.
Taller and wider. Yeah.
Respect, Jake. Respect. I'll give you some respect for that, bro. Here we
I
go.
Mortal Kombat when he stuns him and he's like, finish him, and he's just fucking just spinning his head.
I think Jake, honestly, he shouldn't make it out of the first round, but I feel like he might. Let's see if
I think he will. I don't think Joshua will go for it in the first round.
I think he has to, but I think Jake might be maybe at least to avoid the bull.
I think he'll just.
First round. Let's see.
I think he'll just keep him. I think keep him away with the jab. Oh god, imagine that. Like, is Jake Paul going, oh my god, I'm in the ring with a fucking lion.
Yeah, how is he processing this moment? Like, what do you do?
So I can win, and I think it's the first strong punch. He'll go, oh no.
Good distance management so far?
Yeah, I think Josh is just going to maintain the jab for the first round.
He's going to take it slow, take his time. He's a good boxer. You can't just rush in, right? You still got to respect him. He's still a man with two hands. You got to show him respect, right? But Joshua is going to press him down. Use the jab to get him to open up.
Yeah, he was nervous coming in then, Jake Paul. He's like, it's like, I get in close, and they knock me out. I stay the distance. He's got the reach.
This is exactly what I
See? Almost caught him.
Yep.
Counter punch.
See, even there, he felt the wind. Look at his eyes. He's just like...
Yeah, he's like, oh shit.
Oh shit.
Because that's the thing, he's got to get in close and work the body, but...
In order to do that, he needs to fake.
Joshua ain't going to let him.
Yeah, he needs to be able to... He needs to be able to fake him to be able to get it to open up. Nice attempts.
Yeah.
The biggest shot of the fight so far has come from Jake. AJ's missing. He felt a bit embarrassed by taking that big overhand right from Jake. And it shows as he threw a punch out of range.
Both of them known for their devastating right hands, but...
What the fuck just happened?
Fell over.
Did he just fall down? What the fuck was
Alright, buy time. That'll give me 10 seconds.
The hell was that?
Thinking... I see Jake Paul just getting caught when he comes in. He just he's leaving himself too exposed.
He definitely, you could see the issues in the defense. Joshua hasn't even really started yet though.
Nope, he's just kind of feeling them out. And those tattoos are horrible.
Yeah, it's fucking awful, yeah. Oh!
Yeah. That's it. Chase him down.
I honestly think Joshua's giving him too much respect here. He should press him a little bit more.
Yeah.
Establish
I think he
dominance.
will as it goes on, yeah. I think he's
taking his time. But he took way more time. Like, he gave him more respect than he gave Ngannou. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah. I think that's the thing. It's just, I think he'll try and be slow for the first. Plus, I don't think he's like, if I do knock Jake Paul out straight away, that's not gonna look good. Maybe like he might complain about the money or not pay me as much.
I think that's what his goal should be. Like, even this is a disappointment in many people's eyes.
Yeah.
Him not going out and outclassing him immediately is an issue for a lot of hardcore boxing fans.
As long as he knocks him out in like round 5 or 6, I think most people will be happy. I think they'll just forget all this. They just want that shot of him taking his head off his shoulders.
I'll be even harsher. If I don't see damage in this next round, I'm kind of questioning, because I feel like there were some opportunities there that he could have thrown. You could take it slow for the first 30 seconds or so, but Jake was. I could see all the openings myself. There's no way he could.
I mean, Jake does have power, and like if Joshua is too careless, he can get caught.
I'll give him that. That's true.
Yeah, so it's only 8 rounds.
Why is this 8 rounds? Why did the girls have 12 rounds? And these have
Jake Paul doesn't have the stamina. He's just like, I'm not doing 4 extra rounds. Fucking lands one of them.
More jabs, Joshua. You can't be using those big loopers like that.
Yeah.
The speed advantage is clear, so he needs to use his jab to set things up a little bit better.
Yeah, he does. I say just work the jab, break him down, and then just catch him. Like Joshua can't push him off. I can just shove him.
Yeah, there's many people who thought he'd already be unconscious. This is actually like, this isn't good for Joshua. Yeah. Even this alone, Jake still being like in the fight, period, at this point is a disgrace almost. Yeah. Joshua, land, bro. This guy.
Yeah, he's too cautious.
I said this from round 1. He's giving him way too much respect. He hasn't done any combos.
Yeah, he's not really working the jab as well. No. It's just kind of he just occasionally throws a heavy right. He's like,
he's way too timid. His jab should be in Jake Paul's face constantly. He's got the reach advantage.
Yeah. Plus Jake Paul, he's got to break Jake Paul down because he keeps fucking running around the ring.
Exactly.
He needs to get him slowed down.
See this? He's got him cornered. Why are you being so timid, bro?
Yeah.
Cut off the cage and corner him.
Well, it said for Joshua came off getting knocked out. So maybe that's kind of affected him.
There's no way it's affected him to this degree to where he's afraid of Jake Paul. Like,
Jake Paul.
get your jab on this man, bro. Like, I'm watching Jake Paul get more comfortable versus Joshua getting more comfortable, which shouldn't be the thing.
Yeah.
What?
Well, nothing's happened for 2
What?
minutes.
What is happening?
Don't worry. It's a job. He's being paid to let him win.
Oh, don't, please, Reaper, please. Please, please.
He's there to do a job.
Please, don't let that be it. I need to see a fight tonight. Please don't fuck with me. Where is the Joshua that fought Ngannou? Like that, he should be dead by now.
That's the thing with the that's that Ngannou fight. It's like he just came out because he just went, I'm gonna just fucking just demolish him. Like
He came out to make a statement.
But like Francis Ngannou is a fucking Hulk, and he went, I'm gonna take him down. Jake Paul is nowhere near the size. He's like, oh, I don't know.
Exactly.
He might be a bit dangerous. Yeah.
I don't get what's happening right here. I'm actually kind of.
Cynic, I told you this was rigged. Come on, fucking kill him.
Kill him! See, even that, where was the right hand? You had a left hook, follow up with the right straight. I'm not seeing the aggression where I should. Yeah, come on. This is the round that should tell us the truth. Open up, bro. Dude.
Imagine Jake Paul wins.
Bro, I'm losing my mind, like, silently right now. Of, like, what is happening? There's no way Joshua is, like, just gonna... Bro. Yeah, there's no slickness. This does not look like a fucking elite heavyweight boxer right now.
He's literally almost falling over, running away, and Joshua's just not, like, chasing.
Not following up. Like, how do you not follow up on that?
Yeah. Fucking hell, just fucking kill him.
Bro, Jake's winning this fight right now. Like, he's landing more than Joshua. What the fuck are we watching?
More aggressive, yeah.
What the fuck is happening?
Oh.
More combos, please. Put these shots together. None of this one punch at a time shit. Double jab, hook to the body, left hook. Let's go. Combos.
In the corner, fucking chasing down.
Right there. Cut him off in the corner.
Yeah.
This time he's got to really pick his feet up. He's got to readjust. And Jake Paul has practiced this. He's had big, strong sparring partners coming at him just like AJ is. And apparently,
What in the fuck am I watching? AJ, throw some combos, you loser! What the fuck is going on?
They're chasing down, wear him down, get him in the corner, don't let him leave, and then he clinches him every time.
He should know how to keep that distance so Jake can't clinch. He had him right there. You can keep him at bay with his jab. He's so much bigger than him. You have room.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's fighting like he's a smaller guy. Bro.
Oh my god, halfway.
What the fuck is happening? Are you shitting me right now? That was like 3 rounds.
Yeah, this is the fucking. It's only 8 rounds, so there's the 50%
Oh
of the way into the
God.
fight.
What is happening?
And he hasn't,
He hasn't done anything.
Those girls before were fucking throwing more punches and shit. They were having a way better fight.
Yeah. Even the. Oh, what the fuck is this?
Fucking worse than female boxing.
Oh
Jesus.
my God! Don't do this to me again, Jake. Please. No, what am I saying Jake for? Jake's doing his job. Joshua, what the fuck are you doing, bro? What are you doing? You're the literally all of boxing right now is on your show. Oh my god, he got caught with a jab. That's the cleanest punch of the fight.
Yeah. Cynic, Paul is going to win by decision after 8 because it's rigged as fuck.
I'm
Joshua's just gonna take. He's gonna get paid 70 million to make this twat look good. Fucking. Jake Paul's gonna beat everyone in boxing because he'll pay them.
Yes, he's undefeated.
He's gonna get Usyk's titles
Yeah.
because he's fucking paid them to
Resurrect Muhammad Ali and beat his ass too. Like, what are we doing? This is.
Oh god.
What am I watching?
What is he doing?
What am I watching? Anthony, please.
So he gets in the corner and Jake Paul's actually landing punch. Oh my god.
And I think
Jake
the most
Paul's the
what
one
is,
being aggressive
yeah, I
and landing
know.
punches.
What's going on? This is too much for me to handle. Like, is he actually beating Joshua, or is Joshua throwing this match because he got paid? And if that's the case, why the fuck would you do that, bro? Why would you do that in your position? And so both realities are hard for me to wrap my head around right now. Like, what is happening? What am I watching? Yeah, I did not expect Paul to be conscious at this point. I'll be honest.
I think that was we expected actual boxing, but
Yeah.
no, we're watching a fucking rigged fight.
I can't believe this is happening again. Like, this can't be real.
He's throwing nothing.
There's just no aggression. There's no willingness to cut off the. It's like he's only throwing shots that he can. It looks like he's playing with his little brother. This looks fake. I hate to say it, but this looks. What the fuck was that, Jake?
What the? I can't believe he say if you can't catch him with all your big shots, break him down with the jab, wear him down.
Exactly. This is
And
where
he's not even
being
doing that.
This is where being a boxer should come in. He should understand the tactical aspect of breaking him down with combinations, body work. Like, there's different tactics he can take. He's not taking any of them. He's throwing one punch at a time like he's a noob. No feints. Like, remember Anderson? How he the complexity of the knockout that Anderson did. He faked the ankle, faked with the left.
Yeah.
Yeah, he fully
lowered his guard down,
What
caught him with a right
the
uppercut.
fuck am I watching here?
God, this
is pain. This is
hate.
pain. I hate you both.
He's done it again.
He's
He
again!
swindled us again. We all saw the Mike Tyson thing, and now we've come back like a bunch of whores.
He's got us again. Yeah, I feel like a fucking loser right now. I feel like a whore, like a back alley whore. Like giving this guy a fucking hand job for $450. Like, this is some bullshit, man. This is a joke. Yeah, we got like we got tricked. This was all my plan. I'm like, come on, this will be the one, boys. And here we are, getting fucked in the ass again.
The Anderson Silva fight's the only fight that was real in this.
That was the highlight of the night. That's what I'm saying. What's going on?
Who knew that was a highlight?
That's what I'm saying. I didn't think that was gonna be the only real exchange we see all night. Watch a boring girl fight, and then fucking 20-minute intermission, and now we're watching these guys like make love on the ground instead of fucking actually fight. I
He's
can't
fell off,
believe
like,
this. This
15
is like one of the most
times.
frustrating fights I've ever seen.
I know, it's just shocking.
Bro, he's outboxing him. Like, this isn't. Why are you going for a takedown, dude?
Gosh, how many times is this round? About 4 or 5.
This is ugly. We're running the clock now too. Fantastic. Fight, please!
Up round 5 out of 8.
Oh my god, I can't believe this, bro.
Fucking-
I can't fucking believe this right now. What the fuck is going on?
It's just being shit.
Yo, Siddick,
Yeah,
if you're
it's just-
home,
it's just
fucking
here to
hop
make
on this
Jake
shit.
Paul
Like,
look
what is
good.
this shit? This is all fucking stupid. Yeah, he's a magician. He's the dark magician. Like, he fucking got me. I thought this was the one where, like, this is the proving ground, but no. Oh my god, I feel used. You got me, Jake. You fucking cunt. I can't believe it again.
Yeah, he's one hell of a fucking salesman.
He's a fucking genius, bro. Like, fuck. This is what's so frustrating about this. Like, what? I wish I could ask a wizard right now. Is he actually beating Joshua? Joshua just the worst boxer ever? Or is this just the fakest shit ever? I'm stuck in between this. Because I can't believe Joshua would go out this way. If you're going to fake it, why like this? This is such a bad way to do it.
Because, like, oh god, it's just, I don't know why. I don't know why he's doing this.
This is humiliating.
Whoop.
Again, get the action back in. Go.
Yeah. He caught him then. Just
go.
Keep pressing.
Go. Press him. Free left hook for you right there.
Alright, now let's pick him up. How many times has he gone on his knee this fight?
It's
that a knockdown?
They're gonna rule it a knockdown based on how it went down.
Yeah.
That looked more like a slip to me.
Yeah.
Joshua, show me something. Redeem your whole career, bro. Do something, please. Like, he needs to kill him at this point. Jake Paul needs to die to redeem this. Like, we're at that point.
Like, again, he throws the overhand right every time he comes in. He fucking should expect this. Oh
he's
my
going
god,
for a
he's grabbing
single
on-
leg. I did
he's
say
fucking his leg like a Labrador.
I did say if
Pumping
this
his
was
leg.
MMA, the single leg would be the tactic. That's how you
That
beat a
wasn't
longer
knockdown.
opponent.
He's had 2 knockdowns that weren't even knockdowns. It was
This is
slips.
fucking bizarre, man.
Oh, this sucks.
This is such a strange.
You see people in the front row, nobody's happy with this.
No, because we're all just like,
I've
what do
paid
we?
$50,000 to watch a fucking rigged fight.
Yeah, because you want to see the conclusion.
Oh.
Yo, he just landed an overhand right. What is this shit?
Go on, keep going.
He's got him against the corner and he's not going. Why? Why?
He catches him, and he doesn't follow up.
He can literally put his hands up, press him against the fence, and then just transfer to body work and make sure Jake Paul stays there. Like an expert
And
boxer
Jake
would know
Paul's
what to do.
gassed.
Yeah. You've got to gash Jake Paul and you can't do shit.
How are you missing every fucking shot? Oh, that was the rounds.
What the fuck are we watching, Reaper? This is insane, man. Joshua, are you actually the shittiest boxer in the history of boxing? Like, are you just trash? Is Jake Paul God's anointed one? Like, what am I watching? Someone explain. I need answers. I can't do this Jake Paul experience again and just go through the, oh, it's rigged. No, it's not rigged. No, it's like, I just want definitive answers.
It's like you start believing maybe it's gonna be all right. Maybe the world isn't this piece of
Yeah.
shit rigged thing, and then you go through this again. And you go, no, I was right. I
Yeah.
was right to be cynical and just not believe everything's corrupt.
No, this is like fool me once, shame on me. But this is like fucking,
Yeah.
like how many fights in a row now?
But even when you get sick, they're saying even when you get a bit cynical, you're like, no. There's a little flicker of optimism in you. You know, maybe this movie will be good. Maybe this fight, maybe Jake Paul go into a coma.
this
No,
one-
you never get any of these.
Look at that punch. Jake's trying to knock him out. It doesn't look fake
Yeah.
in moments. So I'm like, is it or isn't it? Like, I need answers.
Well, he's saying Joshua's trying to carry them, but like fucking Jake Paul keeps like falling to his knee. It's a tactic though, like of saying he does get hurt and then he just rolls around on the ring.
If he doesn't knock him out here, he's holding back.
What the fuck was that? Like, he's absolutely exhausted. Just
He's
coming in and
literally
finish him.
gassed and dead.
Yeah, like that's what he did. He's exhausted, so he drops to the knee to try and catch a breath.
Yeah, that's what he's doing. I have a feeling they're gonna stop it with him doing that. He's not gonna get knocked out.
Yeah, and it's gonna be like such a disappointing end to the fight.
It's gonna be the one possible scenario we can get that's just bullshit. When we concluded that like we're gonna get answers tonight, and he somehow finds a way to fuck us over.
Yeah. Like he's actually catching Joshua.
This is a shameful. This is shameful.
Oh, it's that fucking.
His
knock
fucking
him out.
face,
The
please,
tongue.
please kill him.
Yeah,
please.
Oh, he did that face
Please,
and kill him.
please, please, Joshua, do something.
He's exhausted.
He's so dead, bro.
You want to kill him?
Yo, Jake's got a hell of a chin, man. For all it's worth, motherfucker's got a good chin. Like that that would have put a lot of people to sleep.
That's it.
It's a wrap. Bullshit.
I think he fell more because he was tired.
Yeah. Honestly,
yeah, it felt.
I was a
It felt like most of the knockdowns.
bro,
just,
the man literally is trying to do the throat slit now. Get the fuck out of here. Your career's over, bro. You're a fucking disgrace.
that was
It took you 6
shit.
rounds to barely get by a gas Jake Paul. Jake won this fight. Jake won this
yeah,
fight.
Jake
won. He wins again. He's fucking. This guy is a. Who said it? Fucking. He's a magician.
Joshua doesn't even look happy because he knows that was awful.
Absolute bullshit. Jake Paul's coming out of this with more respect. He took big shots from Joshua. He didn't fucking quit. He wasn't
landed.
afraid.
He
landed.
quite a few on Joshua.
Bro, I can't fucking believe what we're witnessing here right now. This is such bullshit. This fucker got us again, Reaper. Look at that face. I can throw my chair at the keyboard right now. Or the fucking screen. It's just, he bamboozled us again, man.
Yeah, literally just Jake Paul got too gassed and basically gave up at the end. That was it. It's just
That
fucking.
was it.
Such
I
a
think
shit fight.
with cardio, he could have got back up. He wasn't rocked. He was just like, I'm just done. Like, fuck it. That
it was
was
8 rounds. He couldn't even do 8 rounds. It was a fucking 7 rounds. He was dying.
Joshua. The fact that Joshua's hands are up right now is embarrassing. AJ,
Yeah, no,
do you not understand what just happened?
fucking-
Your career is over. Why are
they
you smiling?
won. We all lost. The real winners are them two, and the rest of us lost everything.
Everybody lost. They're getting paid. We're here getting fucked. Like, what the hell was that, dude? This is why I love MMA and boxing can fucking suck my dick. I love boxing as a martial art, as a skill set, as a sport. Fuck off.
Yeah, like it's just these influencer fights are just. The only
It's
other one
nonsense.
is that fucking the iDubbbz boxing where he got brain damage.
Oh,
That's
fuck.
the only one I enjoy. Like
Or the
Wings
Boogie.
versus
Wings
fucking
versus
Boogie.
Boogie.
Yeah,
Yes. Yeah, I'll watch that
The
shit
only
all
ones
day.
I'll enjoy.
That shit's fucking legendary, man.
Two fat bastards
but
get
it's-
in the ring. That's all I want to see.
It's the reality of a spectacle, though, because here's the sad part: I want to fucking stab Jake Paul right now, but who knows what the next one's gonna be? He might trick us again. Fucking, you know, it's just.
Oh yeah,
it's
he's gonna take the belts from music. He's gonna pay him to fucking, you know.
I thought for sure this was the proving ground. Like, this is the one. Like, Anthony Joshua has too much to prove, too much to lose. He has to come and perform and needs to put this man away. He did better than Francis Ngannou. How is this even? Like, what am I looking at?
His job is to make Jake Paul look good. That's what it was. He probably went, I'll win because I clearly can't lose to you because that's obviously it will never happen. So my job is to just make you look good enough and like go as far. It was probably go the distance. He probably wasn't even gonna win with a knockout. It's just Jake Paul's too fucking unhealthy to go 8 rounds.
But Wings versus Boogie was legit a better fight. That had more action in
Yeah.
it. The fucking pants falling off, it was intense, man. But no, I think I think Cynic nails it, man. The rest said 1, 2, 3, 10. Fuck it, I'm done with this shit. You're out.
Yeah, fuck it. How many times you ever gonna do this?
What the fuck was? Oh my Christ!
That was a fucking disgrace.
How he's trying to do? Oh my God! He's really doing the fucking like the neck slit as if he did anything impressive. Logan,
Oh, yeah, I killed him. He fucking gave you the win. He fell
Bro.
over and just couldn't be bothered getting up.
Bro, Jake Paul won. Like he won in terms of like being able to salvage
swindled all of us.
Yeah, he did. He can
Well,
spin this and
that's the
say
whole point.
you can be like, oh, I went 8
to-
rounds with Anthony Joshua. I almost went the distance with him. I did better than Ngannou. He can spin this in so many ways.
Yeah.
I
Because
fucking
that's what it was. The whole point was to make Jake look good.
yeah.
I generally don't think he was going to knock him out. I think Jake literally just couldn't keep it going. You could see him bouncing off the ropes in the corner. He just so didn't have the stamina.
Man was dead after a while, man. Like he was just completely bouncing all over the place, and you can see him doing the double leg takedowns. It's like, it's crazy, man. But I don't know why I didn't foresee this potential of it being just complete
It always
bullshit.
happens.
Yeah,
He knows what you want, and he just won't give it to you.
Yeah.
He teases you.
Oh my god, because this would have worked. Everybody tuned in for this shit because they want to see Jake Paul get fucking killed. This was the guy to do it. And then what the fuck happens?
Yeah. That's how he did it. Because Mike Tyson's you're thinking, okay, you know, he's 60 odd. Maybe Mike Tyson's body just didn't work. No, this one's a guy in his this time it'll work. It's like chasing the dragon.
Exactly.
No way, this time everyone is. Oh, no wait, this time will work. No way, this time it's insanity. It's doing the same thing over and over
and
again,
expecting a different result. Yeah, that's literally the definition of insanity. This is crazy, and he got us again. Oh my god, man! What's happening now? Fucking more
shameless shilling.
Shameless bullshit. Joshua, I'll never take you seriously again. You're a fucking bum. You're a bum with fucking like good looks. That's it. That's all you got. You can't box.
70 million.
Yeah.
Good looks.
That's it.
Fantastic genetics.
Yes.
Apart from that, what does he have?
Exactly. Andy Ruiz would beat your ass full of enchiladas, bro. Like, Christ. He's a superior fucking fighter. Like that. AJ is a bodybuilder. The muscle man. Like, the fuck out of here, bro. I have more respect for Jake Paul after this, honestly. Jake Paul took some big shots.
Yeah.
Joshua, go fuck yourself, man.
Swindlers. Look, the fucking ref can't even raise his arm up. It's that big. He literally only raised it to his head.
Fuck this guy, man. Fuck
like I said before,
guy.
the beginning first 1 or 2 rounds, you can make an excuse. He's feeling him out. You know, Jake Paul does have some power. He could catch him. And then, like, he just kept doing that. And it only really started scrapping about late round 5, round 6.
I was harsher by round 1. By the first minute of round 1, the fact that he didn't get any, like, information, he didn't actually be able to press him, that's shameful, man. Like, as a boxer, you need the tactics to be able to fucking find those openings, not just punch hard.
It wasn't even 7 rounds, it was 6. Jake Paul couldn't even fucking go for 6 rounds.
To be fair, he was on his back foot the entire time, so it would be more tiring than a normal 6 rounds. But at the same time, like, you can't be falling down.
It's half a regular boxing match.
Yeah, that's so true. You can't be falling over and shit. But he's not a professional boxer. People forget that. This whole shit's bullshit.
Yeah. Just lies.
Oh, shut up! It's kind of hard, you know. It's kind of hard to get him, you know. It's more difficult than I thought, you know. I'm gonna give him his props.
He got up after falling over and buying time. He got up again and again to waste more
Paul,
time.
you know? Yeah, those double leg takedowns were pretty smooth. I didn't know how to block them, you know.
Yeah, after like he kept grabbing onto me and humping my leg, he got back up and did it again.
Yeah,
I want to give him props.
He started with the takedowns. I didn't know how to adjust, you know, but he's a good bloke. It's just like, fuck this fight. Fuck you, Joshua. I'd throw a bottle right now if I can. Oh, they're pretty hot.
15-month he's acting like it's this big comeback. 15 months cobwebs. And when you're fighting Jake Paul you're fighting a rigged match with Jake Paul.
I know.
That's not dusting off the cobwebs.
This is so fucking unbelievably shameful. Like, and he's still trying to fucking act as if this is some accomplishment. Like, what are you doing?
This is it now.
You didn't. It didn't. It's still there. I can see it.
Some people are just there to get knocked out. And I said it, and that's exactly what happened. See, fighting is not just about the physicality. I know you see someone that looks like a Greek god standing in front of you right now.
Bro, shut the fuck up. Yo, this is not the time for your ego. I want to throw my chair right now. I'm so fucking cheesed. Like, I know I look like a Greek god, you know. but it took me 6 rounds to beat Jake Paul. Shout out to Jake Paul and the fam, yo.
I mean, it was a struggle for me, 15 months out of the ring, and then I then fucking fighting a rigged match. Do you know how hard that is?
Yes, you fucking cringe cunt.
Jake Paul just kept falling over, and I had to pretend like he was such this big fucking challenge.
He's literally, there's no excuse for this. We watched him engage Francis Ngannou, one of the most scary punchers on the planet, and he was fearless. Yet he was looking at Jake Paul like he was a fucking bear. Like, I just don't understand what I just witnessed.
Like, look at the exchanges he had with Usyk. Usyk, who's fucking deadly, unbelievably talented, and he was more afraid of Jake Paul than fucking Usyk.
Yeah, we saw his skill in the Usyk fight. We saw his power in the Ngannou fight. We didn't see either of those things tonight.
Yeah, like, just fucking. It is a bullshit. It's bullshit. We fucking they fucked us over
completely. This is the scummy. I feel like I just got used and like robbed and just like
I'm like a condom. They put me on, fucked with me, and then throw me away.
Oh my god, used condom. That's what I feel like right now on the side of the road.
They're hollowed out by a ginormous dick.
Yeah. Oh my god, man. Yeah, used and robbed. That's how I feel, Goodwin. Like, this is just...
Oh, god, this makes me want to cancel my Netflix.
Yeah! I borrowed this fucking shit. I wasn't paying for Netflix for this crap. And I was looking forward to this all fucking day, and then it got disappointed.
It's fucking crazy. I had a blast, and thank you to all the fans and everyone.
The fact that he had fun. Just... Bro. Joshua, you didn't take his soul. He had fun. He had a blast. I believe him.
It should have been like you're in a ring with a fucking shark. It should have been terrifying coming at you.
Yeah, man.
It's like, oh, I had fun. Oh, it was not fucking...
No. Because you see this in the UFC. Like, they're like a situation where someone has to fight someone in a larger weight class, and you usually get the fucking guy gets his ass whooped, and like, you know, like the reality check. But with this, I don't even know, man. Oh, thanks, bro. That was...
Spitting out the gum shield. Classy.
Jeez.
I couldn't believe Anderson Silva was the highlight of the
fucking
night.
I can't believe this right now. Thank you, Anderson, you fucking legend. Imagine this night without him. We would have had the fucking chick fight. Like, yeah, Woodley and Anderson was the combat highlight of the night. This was some bullshit. Anderson Silva has been entertaining me for 20 years. I can say that legitimately.
Oh yeah, for sure. We're gonna heal the broken jaw, come back and fight people my weight, go for the Cruiserweight World title.
Who do you want next? Anyone come to mind right now?
Man, I'm gonna take a little break. I've been going hard for 6 years, so I'm gonna take some time off. But thank you to all the fans. Thank you to Netflix. This is amazing. I love Miami. I love America. They're the greatest country in the world, so thank you for all the support. Much love.
Thank you very much, Jake, and congratulations to you. Is AJ still here, or is he...
Makes me sick.
It's
These
fucking
people
bullshit.
Congratulate yourself, going, here's fucking 70 million for that, and you're like, yeah, fucking... Thing is, though, like, Joshua, like, this is... The only thing that's really kind of does is get him back in the zeitgeist, I suppose, like,
yeah,
for
his name's
career.
in there. But does it?
So that, I mean,
does it?
well,
like, are you pumped for the next Joshua fight? Like, fuck this guy.
Well, no, because we care about boxing, so no, we're pissed off.
Like,
whereas the casual fan will go, oh, I saw him fight Jake Paul. I'd love to see him fight whatever, a fucking potato or something.
Yeah, they know his
like,
name, so they'll follow him now. But for me, I'm looking at it like I just watched you fight like a donk and get knocked out by Dubois, come back 15 months later and barely be able to fucking deal with a gash Jake Paul. Like, you're a joke to me. Like, I always had my issues with this dude. But he's like legit disgraced himself with this performance now. Like, I think Wilder would knock him the fuck out, and Wilder's washed. Ruiz, like, literally on his fucking lunch break, full of fucking tortillas and shit. Yeah, full of tacos and nachos would fuck him up. But look at these punches. This didn't look fake. It didn't look fake. Like, that punch was a legit punch.
Yeah, like he was like throwing decent shots and all that, but it's like nothing Jake Paul could have, like, you know, come back from.
that last punch that dropped him was a legit punch. That's a punch that could have knocked somebody out, which makes me all the more confused. Like, that is on the chin. That's on the, like, Jake's got a chin, bro. Jake literally took that right on the chin.
Again, the ref is like 1, 2, fucking 10.
1, 2, 3, 10.
Whatever. I can't even be bothered. I'm not fucking counting to 10.
Yeah,
I'm
that's
not
so
wasting
true.
everyone's time.
That is so true, man. He was just done with it. Oh my god. And then what did we learn from this? We said at the beginning, no matter what, we're gonna get an answer, we're gonna get conclusion, and here we are, just as fucking like abused and fucked over as we were at the beginning because of Jake Paul.
Yeah, like a beaten housewife.
Yeah.
He'll change.
Yeah.
He never does.
Yeah, this is how I feel like an abused housewife who's just a fucking moron. Fucking goober.
Yeah.
Like, why the fuck did I think this would be any different? Joshua, I'm so done with you.
I was
dude.
excited. I was excited for Jake Paul being murdered, and it never happened.
I named the stream "The Death of Jake Paul." I was like, this is it. This is the one.
It was the complete opposite. Oh god. Fucking hell.
Oh, fucking bullshit, man. I was talking to Cynic. I was telling him this is fucking bullshit. I mentioned this to him earlier because he wanted to see Jake Paul get knocked out too. But like, I guess it's never gonna happen.
I was just such a it's just so lackluster because that's the thing. If Joshua's job's to make him look good and he couldn't. Again, because there's one point when he did catch Jake Paul and he had to go on his knee, but the problem was he was going on his knee every couple of minutes and grabbing his leg.
Yeah.
He kept running this again. I don't. For the weird type of punches, these very amateur types of punches that Jake Paul was throwing, I don't see how Joshua couldn't counter them.
This is what I mean. It's like the basic boxing ability wasn't fucking there. He's a big guy that hits hard, but in terms of actually tactically breaking him down, understanding feints, understanding movement, setting him up for anything, he's fucking trash. Like, look at Floyd Mayweather, look at Terrence Crawford, look at guys that are geniuses of boxing and how much more intelligent they are.
Yeah.
Like, I feel like I'm a better boxer than Anthony Joshua. I will never hit as hard as he does forever in my life, but I feel like in terms of tactics, I'm a better boxer. Like, he's so shit. Look at these takedowns.
Yeah, like Goodwin's right. Jake Paul isn't actually going to set up fights. They're going to put him in the hospital. It's like,
fucking Christ.
The job, it's to do a good enough job. Nobody really gets hurt. People, Joshua can say, "Oh, I won," and Jake Paul can say, "Oh, I went the distance."
Yeah.
Everyone gets,
This almost seems like this is what they wanted in terms of like, okay, here's Joshua winning, but Jake looks good. But
because you're Jake Paul, you hire at Joshua. Joshua comes in, puts you in a coma. You're like, well, I can't do that again. I can't really do another influencer fight because he's giving me brain damage.
Yeah, I would love to see him at least press the gas, show that this was a real fight. I had my skepticism from the very first round. I was saying that vocally.
Yeah.
Like, wait a minute here, because I could see a lot of openings where he should have at least pressed him. Cut off the. Like,
I was still hopeful. I was going, no, I'm just feeling him out round 2. Oh, he could still feel them out round 5.
I saw what he did to Ngannou. Maybe. No fucking way.
Yeah.
Oh, you son of a bitch, man. Good thing I didn't do like a lot of like notes or any like prep for this, like because I was gonna do a lot of prep, trying to go through their history and shit. But then they do this. Oh,
way too much work, fucking more work than they ever deserve.
Yeah, no, fuck that, man. Oh my god.
Yeah, I said when you fight worse than the women boxing.
Yeah.
Like what are we doing?
And like there was a female fight earlier on that was fantastic, but even the crappy one that was way more competitive than this. At least they boxed. Like this guy literally is.
Got a fucking face bruise.
Yeah.
She's sacrificed.
Look at Joshua celebrating right now as if he just won a world title. As if he just beat
won
Usyk.
70 million.
Well, yeah.
Dancing, fucking. Oh, what? I threw a fucking fake fight. 70 million.
$70 million. Can you imagine that shit?
No, 70 million pounds. $92 million.
Oh, fucking hell.
Well, he got away with it. He can't keep getting away with it.
Yeah. Seriously, I feel so foolish right now. Like, yeah, chat, I'm an idiot. Just let me know. I got fooled again, man. This fucking bullshit. I should have been done after the fucking whole Tyson thing. But this is kind of like, I'm disappointed, but somehow not shocked. Yeah.
We just want someone to hit Jake Paul, anyone.
Please.
A terrorist attack or something, anything.
Anything. And we get Anthony Joshua, one of the biggest punchers in boxing, and he still doesn't do it.
Like, Jake Paul's boxing career is like, I've boxed Tyson, I've boxed Anthony Joshua, I've boxed all these great people, and it's all fake. He's gonna be in the Hall of Fame with the fakest fucking boxing career.
100%. I do appreciate these titties, though. Those are pretty nice. But why is this guy? Get the camera off this dude, man. Like he's literally celebrating as if he just did some incredible fucking task. This is shameful, man.
He just like beat Usyk for the title or beating Tyson Fury or just.
This is a celebration you do when you actually achieve something. This is a failure. This is embarrassing, and the fact that he's not even being vocal about that is really disappointing. Like, I wish he would at least acknowledge, like, man, I wish I got him out there in the first round, because Jake Paul making it past 2 rounds is just like, you're done, man. How could I root for you against any other heavyweight in boxing?
Well, you can't. It's just again, we just have a rule. Every Jake, no matter how good the bait is, every Jake Paul fight is rigged.
Yeah, it's over at this point. He could be fighting Godzilla, and I'm like, nah, Jake's gonna fucking survive. It's just
he knocks Godzilla around. And he falls over.
This is it. This was the test. Like, I'm at my wit's end here. I just thought there was no way Joshua would sink to this level, and there was no way he's not that shit. It's one or the other. He's either the shittiest heavyweight boxer of all time, or he's a fucking fake phony fraud who just fucking threw that in.
Just fucking.
We got used, Reaper.
It looks like a gay pimp when he's it's fucking.
Sweet! I get to see Bert's tits one more time.
I've seen his nipples 3 times.
I would rather see Rick Ross's face tattoos than Bert Kreischer's fucking nipples. Thank you.
God, how could? It was all again, like, some of the undercards was at least decent.
Yeah.
At least you can. At least it wasn't complete waste of time.
Thank you, Anderson. Thank you fucking for being one of the realest motherfuckers of all time. Even in your 50s, you're more entertaining than Jake Paul. Like, what the fuck, man? His finish sequence was actually sick. Like, double fake into the knockout. Like, that was, I can't believe it.
Lifts his knee up as well, showing off, and then just feints the left, catches him with a right uppercut. Just.
This is brutal, man. Yeah, good win. Chat, whoever's there, we got fucked. We completely got fucked over tonight, man. Thank you for joining. The live event has ended. Fuck you, Netflix.
Thanks for wasting we all wasted our time.
Yeah, man. Fucking bullshit. So what did we learn from this? How do we conclude this fucking bullshit here?
Just
God.
Never trust the Jake Paul fight. It's just he's paying people to make him look better. He's paying for a fucking career. He's getting paid millions and millions and millions to win against people who are just fucking. At least his brother, when he's doing wrestling, we all know that's fake.
Exactly, which makes a little bit more sense to me.
Yeah, Logan Paul. Both brothers have the same exact job. It's just one pretends to be a real fighter.
Yeah. Jesus Christ, man. And it's the fact that I fucking fell for it again too, because I was like done from like the fucking what's this called, the Mike Perry fight, because I'm like, okay, you're fighting guys that are like 3 weight classes below you and shit, and like I'm wondering where the spectacle is gonna go. But I really truly thought this was a fuck up in terms of like scheduling, and he just needed something for Netflix, and he completely fucked himself over. But here we are.
It was all planned, orchestrated. Fucking Palpatine would be jealous of this guy's planning.
100%. Like, he fuck Palpatine. Like, this guy is Jake Paul. He's the true fucking villain. Like, we were talking about Pain. We were talking about all the cool villains in media that we like. It's truly Jake Paul. It's just he's the king of all of them.
And he keeps winning. He's just fucking. There's no one can stop him. He's just gonna keep rigging fights and just getting paid a fucking fortune.
I feel so fucking used and abused, Jacob. Why'd you do this to me? Well, fucking hell, man. At least I got some whiskey in. Eh?
He's sticking his tongue out. I'm like, someone please just fucking uppercut him.
That was the
and make him
moment too.
bite his own tongue off.
When he started teasing him with the tongue, I was like, please, just kill him. Please. Please,
Yeah.
please,
take the
Joshua.
tongue off, close his mouth, and get his teeth to bite her.
Anything, please. And we could just never get the satisfaction because at least it's like nights like this, like I said earlier, reminds me why I love MMA. Because when you get those glorious payoffs, it makes sense. Whether your guy wins or your guy loses, it makes sense. You never come out of it like, what the fuck was that? Like, what's going on
they
here?
don't just circle each other for like 15 minutes and then just walk out.
Yeah, this was bizarre and strange, and then Jake Paul with the takedown, trying to give him a blowjob mid-fight, and then Joshua not fucking pressing the action. What the fuck do you even say about this?
He even caught Joshua a few times cleanly with like the same overhand right, and it's just like, how does one of the top 10 heavyweights in the world not fucking know, cannot predict this when I can?
It's crazy. He's got one punch, or he's got two punches. I'll give him credit. He's got his jab and he's got his overhand right. Those are the basic punches for amateur fighters, because you're just trying to get as much power as possible into every punch. So you just load up an overhand right. It's only natural. But as a seasoned boxer,
it's hard to predict.
Yeah, but it's he should be able to draw out. Not only should he be able to see that overhand right coming, he should have 17 different tactics to draw out that overhand right so he can counter it. He should know how to do that as a boxer, but he's a shit boxer. Tonight proves it. Get ready for 50 million videos ripping Joshua apart. They're probably already been filmed right now. Like, this is from a boxing perspective, because for me, it's the sweet art. Like, punching power is one thing, but you need to have the skills to set up all that power that you have, and he doesn't.
When you're that level, it's all a mind game, because you've just got to predict and feint and
exactly. It's a chess match.
And he couldn't predict a fucking thing.
Big for nothing. I hate seeing people big for nothing. You got all these genes, all this fucking power to work with, and you can't think, bro. You can't use your brain to, like, you're 6'6", made from fucking stone. Like, no one's gonna shit on Joshua. Like, that's some freaky genetics to be that fucking lean at that body type too. He's got all these things to work with, and he does nothing with them. I don't know. This is why I will always respect, like, the number one thing for me is like fight IQ and heart, because that is something that, like, it's transcends body types and whatnot. Joshua doesn't have the heart. He doesn't have the fight IQ. He has the body. It's like a pretty girl with a shitty personality.
He's just got the genes, but as you said, and he doesn't even have that much of a chin. He can take occasional punch, but the thing is, though, we don't even know how the knockout's gonna even affect him, because that wasn't a real fight.
No.
Because he's like super proud, going, "Oh, I've dusted off the cobwebs and I went the distance and I won." It's like,
no. For him to be proud of that,
didn't test yourself.
Exactly, man. For him to be proud of that proves to me that he's getting knocked out in his next fight. If he is that timid that he can't even go against a gassed Jake Paul, and if he's that mentally weak that he wants to celebrate a fight like that, then I don't even know what to say about him. The next time he fights a legit heavyweight, he's getting fucked up. Anyone else who has their head in the game is going to deal with him. He's shot.
Who's he going to fight? That's the thing.
Fury. Tyson Fury. That fight's still right there for the taking.
I mean, yeah, that's probably the only one I see.
That's going to be the fight. And, like, I got Fury boxing his fucking face off, because Fury, for all his worth,
Fury will win, yeah.
Yeah, he doesn't have the big power of Joshua, but he's a real fighter. He's actually going to come to fight. Fury would have fucking boxed the shit out of Joshua within 2 rounds. I'll give him that.
Fury would have agreed to a rigged match, and then he would have gone in and tried to kill him.
And it fucked him up anyway,
I'm gonna go easy on you and then batter the shit out of him.
Joshua probably agreed to the fucking the contract. Man, I'm fucking so disappointed in this guy. I can never be a fan of him, ever.
There's such a lackluster. I understand, even if it's like rigged, it's just Jake Paul just kept dropping to the knee, because either occasionally got caught, or he was too tired, and it was just couldn't even sell it. Couldn't even fucking sell the fight.
Yeah, you got your rigged bullshit, and you couldn't even last long enough to fucking perform for your fucking shit. We had half the chat saying, "Oh, this is fake."
Yeah, Goodwin looks like Tarzan, hits like Jade.
That's pretty much it. Yeah, it's legit. He's one of the, and you know what? I wanted this fight to play out in a real way so people can see reality, but this is still reality. The reality is there's people who have all the blessings in the world, but they still have the heart of a kitten. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
this is he fight when he's on top, he's like a tiger. When he's behind, he's a fucking kitten. Like this is not. Yeah, scripted. If anyone, here's the thing: if anyone wants to say that was scripted, fake bullshit, I don't have an argument. I got nothing left. I'm done. Stick a fork in me. I got nothing left to defend this shit. It's bullshit.
Well, that's the thing. No, it's because you are like fighting. There's no, and like it is clearly Joshua's plan was to carry him, but because Jake Paul's kind of shit, you can't really do you like that punch he landed at when I knocked him out. Well, knocked him out with. That actually was a proper punch.
Yeah.
Like, but Jake Paul's so fucking out of gas. It's like, well, he just gave up.
Yeah.
It's like you can try your best to carry someone like Jake Paul to the finish line, but if he can't fucking run, at some point to sell it, you've got to go, right, I've just got to hit him.
It seemed like that was the case because like those shots were real, but where were those shots the rest of the fight? It's like, okay, I have to perform now and like actually put some on him. But he didn't knock him out. Jake got hit with a clean punch, and he just sat down like, yeah, I'm good. I'm too tired to get back up. And
yeah, like he was doing these like big at the very beginning, these big slow like right hand shots, and like, what are you doing? You're supposed to break him down with a jab,
a feint, another jab, double jab, come with the overhand, come with the body shot. Like it's about setting it up with combos, but he would just come with a big sweeping right hand that Jake could come see a mile away.
And every time he just lunged in at him, he should have caught him an uppercut. But that's the thing, he was so slow for like 4 rounds and only slightly started scrapping in round 5. Then round 6 it was over.
There's no answer for this other than it's fake or Joshua is the shittiest heavyweight boxer in history. And I'm not even sure which one is true. I swear to God, like the people in the chat, if you think it's fake, that's fair. He might actually just be shit. It might be it might be that Tyson is 65 years old, and it might be that Joshua is fucking trash as a boxer. He should just be a bodybuilder. He has more potential in that area. It's part of the reason Fury calls him a bodybuilder, not a boxer, and it's fights like this. This is embarrassing. Oh man. Well, fuck. I'm happy at least I got to share this with someone because this would have been even sadder if I was alone.
So disappointing. Because like my brothers went, I'm gonna go to bed. I'm not even gonna watch any of this, and I went, okay. And, like they're just gonna wake up and go, well, that was shit.
Yeah, they were right. So many people made the right call. We're like, oh fuck this thing. I was like, it's me being a fight fan. It's a hopeful. I'm a fiend. If I see 2 pigeons fighting, I'm gonna be like, oh shit. To fucking keep your hands up, guard, throw the jab. You know what I mean? Like I'm a fucking fiend for fights. So I just wish this would have played out in a way that actually made sense. But Jesus Christ, that was fucking crap. So how about as a way of redeeming this, maybe we'll link up for like the Gaethje Paddy Pimblett fight because I know you're watching that shit.
Yeah, I'm watching that.
Come on, this is fucking Scouser, man. Like you're just fucking your countryman right there. This is one of the few times where you gotta just biasly root for your countryman. I wouldn't even fucking expect anything other. And Paddy has grown on me. He's got some good skills, and that fight is gonna be fucking fire. Not like this bullshit. This is why mixed martial arts is a superior sport. Like what the fuck did we just watch? It's just, oh my God. All right, to the chat. We should probably wrap it up there.
On a fucking sour note,
yeah. On a sour ass note. Thank you to anyone who sat through this shit, through the technical errors of me talking to myself for 20 minutes, through the bullshit, boring female fight, to the crappiest fucking main event ever. Jesus Christ. I need to get StreamYard so my stream isn't a jank piece of shit. Because there's popping on and just talking to a chat and having fun with Reaper and whatnot. But then there's the whole technical side behind it. That stuff is very difficult. Like, this crappy fucking setup we have here still took me like an hour to figure out. So, it is what it is. We'll make sure we're better in the future. But, like, Jesus Christ. Fuck you, Joshua. And Jake, come on, man. Yeah, man. But, yep, that should be all for tonight. I guess we'll call it there.
Yeah, fucking go to bed, have a wank, do something more productive than this.
Anything more productive than this bullshit, man. Peace out, chat. Fuck you.